All right.
Hey kids, welcome back to Rob's Red Hotspot, and welcome to this continuing Soviet campaign.
Hey, Blairek.
Oh, I don't know if he's in there, but...
Hey, Chad. Oh, I see it in the chat.
Oh, interesting. That's weird. My chat is not updating. Huh. That's a little bit concerning, actually.
What date is it?
Is that in the Discord chat or on the YouTube chat?
Hang on. If I got the right... Maybe... I think I've got the wrong... Not got you live.
Okay, you're watching a previous stream. Okay, that makes sense. All right, well, don't worry about it. You can find the chat on go on my channel. You should be able to see it live there.
No. It's just I turned it on too early. That was all.
Yeah.
No, there's nobody there.
No, there's nobody there right now. That's fine.
Yeah.
People will join later. Anyway, so let's just take a look. Let's get an overview of where we are here. For the sake of, well, just getting back. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I'm just looking at my production here. Now, if I recall correctly, we're having a chronic issue with officer ratio. Yes. Okay. It is August, so we're trying to essentially close this rather large encirclement by the end of the fall, hopefully, before the winter happens. We've basically encircled all of East Prussia here, which is pretty cool. And what's going on in the west? Germany has conquered France, and they're shuffling troops around. Down here, it looks like the British are doing reasonably well in the Libyan campaign. Yeah. So that's right. Good. And they're still not done in Ethiopia, which is somewhat concerning. I can see Italy still has one. Is that a... Okay. They've got one port, so Italy still has supply, probably, maybe, in East Africa. I don't know if the supply actually can go through the Suez Canal, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they can supply themselves in that route.
They'd have to go around. They're in pretty rough shape, because they either got to go by Gibraltar, or they got to go around...
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy for the British to prevent the Italians from supplying that way. They can... From supplying East Africa. The game actually makes it harder than it was probably historically. Although I think, from what I understand, the Italians did send, they sent a small, outdated destroyer squadron down the Red Sea to try and supply East Africa, and like 2 of them ran aground, and 1 of them was intercepted by the British, and that was it. Like they from that point on, they had no supplies whatsoever in Ethiopia, and they were kind of doomed in that whole area. And they had like 300,000 troops there. Like it was not their losses in Ethiopia were serious. Anyway, let's take a look more at the Soviet Union here. Oh god, what an unholy mess. Okay, so we've got a bunch of HQs that need to be moved forward. We can just start by strategically redeploying those. These are out of range of their units. Okay. That one can go there. This front, actually, beyond that looks pretty good. Let's take this guy here. Okay, this core needs to go probably up.
I wouldn't put them too tight to the front if there's a pain in adjusting them, because you don't want them vulnerable, because it could be quite fluid during the winter, right?
Oh, for sure, yeah. No, that's. I'm certainly
rivers.
Leaving them.
Rivers freeze, I think. I don't know. Maybe.
Well, there's a weather map mode here. Where is it? A weather map mode, and you can see. Right now, nothing's frozen. There's no mud. There's no precipitation here, and you can scroll around the map. Let's see if we can find, like, here we can.
I'm just not sure the climate.
Yeah, like here you can see in the Caucasus here. You can see that it's frozen in the mountains, right? So, and you can also see like up here, all of that is frozen. So this will start to come down as it gets
interesting.
Yeah, no, it's kind of cool. If you want to like micromanage things like D-Day style naval invasions, you can sort of check the weather when you want to do it and stuff. It's sort of worth doing for something like that. Not necessarily worth micromanaging for the general purpose of moving individual divisions and stuff. Well, I mean, it's would be worth it if you could swing it, but it's like not really feasible.
Yeah,
okay, so let's see here. I don't think we need to do anything with the air and naval units. What's this? Why are you... Oh, right. This is this is all falling apart here, right? We got to pay attention out east as well. I've got armored units moving forward up here to try and kind of delay and a delaying action here. Now, to deal with the officer ratio, there's a couple things I want to do.
Can I just make a comment on let's just stick with the Asian for 2 seconds.
Yep, sure.
Finish that.
Yep.
So, I will reiterate, to what degree you can concentrate all of your armor together before it's spent, if it has an advantage, and cut the Japanese off from behind and maybe like drive right forward back to your own lines and take out what you can. And basically, if you can knock a big hole in that front, sort of nip off if you've got the superiority, that's the if, and sort of, diffuse the situation by killing some Japanese.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're just gonna have to see how it goes. What I would like to do,
I'd still be concentrating that armor. I wouldn't be adding delay to any move. I would position yourself so that if you decide to react, it's not like 6 months later, you've got the predominance of force.
I've got a transport fleet. Where did my transport fleet? This one here is on the way to that port. I should probably actually go to this port because it's almost there. So let's just do that. I'm going to move these units back to this port. I think what the armor should try and do for the time being is actually save all of these divisions here. That should be their first priority, is to get these I mean, now mind you, I can actually withdraw them back to here as well. But if I could...
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Because you see, look, you've lost Vladivostok. That entire chunk of territory where these troops are that you are thinking of rescuing, I don't think it's important. Where I think it's important is the northern part of, like you see where you've got the map mode now where it's green? Well, that and the little bridge that goes over to the bay in the shortest direction, that is your defensive line. So if you have a way to withdraw your troops behind that line, do so. Abandon them and take that armor and attack what's going on.
Well, what might be worth doing...
Where they really threaten you is where the center of the map, where the center of the view is right now, and just to the left. That is the threat.
Yeah.
If you lose that, you get punched through there. Toast.
Yeah.
So you've got to send something in to smash that.
I think the most important thing. Let's get the battle planner out here.
Okay.
Yeah, let me just Eastern.
I'm being insistent. I'm
sorry. No, I get it. No, it's no problem. I mean, there are limitations to what we're going to be able to do, but we need to use the armor wisely. And Eastern, I probably should have deployed them a little bit further west, actually, but whatever. Eastern, actually, we have one here. Cancel. Eastern defense plan. Can I? Is that how I edit this? Okay. So what I was thinking was, okay, let's get rid of this. Hey, come on. I'm forgetting how to do this. Okay, there we go. I'm playing a lot of Hearts of Iron 4, so there we go. All right, there we go. Okay, so what I'm thinking here, I'm looking at the infrastructure map mode, and I'm thinking that we want to control. This is essentially our main supply line east, so we want to control this, and we can see we're losing parts of it. So what we really want to do with the armor is, like, it's up here right now, is probably move it down here and kind of cut across here. Now we can't really, there's not much we can do in terms of encircling. No,
I wasn't going to talk for broad encirclement unless the units are really weak. Somehow you need to concentrate force there and try to fix that, because that's trouble.
Yeah, no, I know.
It's going to come.
Yeah. And then so I'll use the Navy to evacuate these militia units back to probably this port, and then try and move them down. And rather than moving the armor eastward here, I'll move it westward.
Because you can actually, once you've got them all back there, you can concentrate that again and bring it south to secure the eastern.
I think there's a road that goes down here as well. I think there's like one of these yellow lines that kind of goes down into... I think this kind of goes down into Manchuria as well, so we may be able to actually push here and hold the high infrastructure provinces there. So that'll be interesting, because we're definitely that communication line there is falling apart. Let's just take a look back here. This is going much better. Obviously, this is where we've been concentrating most of our resources. Now, to deal with the officer ratio problem, I'm going to go back some of these like militia stacks that are well back at the front line. I don't anticipate losing that much ground to the Germans at this point. We've encircled too many of their divisions. So one thing we can think about doing is taking, okay, these ones should stay militia. What's up here? Okay, and we do have actually, oh yeah, we've encircled a German division here. So let's just, oops, shit. Oh, that sucks. Okay, whatever.
What?
I'm dealing with that up there. That's fine. And what I can do is actually put these in the upgrade queue to upgrade them to infantry. So that will, I believe, restore our officer ratio at least temporarily. I think so, or at least some of it. And then as long as I leave them at the bottom of the queue so that I'm not actually building them, it'll free up officers, I think. So I can do that one. This one, that's on the west side of that river, which I'm a little bit concerned about. Let's start with that and see if it actually has an effect first. I've got one there as well. This one is a little bit close to the front line for my liking. What do we got here? Oh, and these ones as well. So let's get these all upgrading to infantry. And we'll build some artillery for them later. And I want to make sure that I don't actually deploy those anytime soon. These guards infantry, I also don't think we can deploy those.
You might want to queue that artillery, even just so you don't.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. If I queue it now, it depends where we are in the tech tree. Because if I upgrade the tech, then like if I queue them before I research the new tech, then I have to build them and then upgrade them. So So it's, you kind of want to time when you do things like that. Right. I think we're in pretty good shape. What does the Air Force look like? Because when we're short on officers, it's not a bad time to build the Air Force up. Okay, I've got a pretty big Air Force. Do I have the technology for strategic bombers? Yes, I do.
Do they really work on this guy?
Well, heavy bombers, I don't use them for strategic bombing. They do work to a certain degree. The Soviet
You use them for infantry attack?
I use them for, not for infantry attack, I use them for, I use them to bomb airfields and to bomb infrastructure. Basically, you just carpet bomb airfields, and that way it's a good way of completely crushing the enemy air force, because it gets rid of their ability to
operate,
to repair and operate. Let's just attach these guys to the theater for now because it's a mess.
The Canadian Army used bombers quite a bit.
Well, they built a huge amount of bombers for the British, and then were part of the whole Allied bombing.
No, I mean as part of their infantry tactics.
Oh, you mean the close air support?
No, not close air support. They on 1, 2, 3, at least 4, if not more occasions, used strategic bombers to bomb the German front, where the troop concentrations were, as preparatory, rather than using artillery. That came next. Strategic bombers, if they bombed where a division was sitting, it wasn't pretty.
Yeah, I mean, I think what you're talking about would be qualified in this game as like tactical bombing, in the sense that you're bombing to some degree. You're bombing.
But if you've got strategic bombers and using them for that, no, that's not. They would just get shot down.
No, you use like 2-engine bombers for that kind of thing, or what are called tactical. What's that?
Yeah.
What are called tactical bombers in this?
Ideally a Typhoon, though, which is even better.
Well, that's a close air support aircraft.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the Germans trying to escape. I am pushing forward across the river here just to pin them, but we're not going to be able to cross the river right now. So I need to get... Okay.
Yeah, you need to get that closed as aggressively as you can.
And we're going to need to keep remembering to jump over to the Eastern Front
Japanese.
here. One thing, you know what? I think I've been playing a bit on I was playing a bit on my own here. I need to double check some stuff here. When we are bombed by hostile forces, goods. What I need is units. When a naval unit arrives at its destination, that's goods.
Oh, the notifications, yeah.
Yeah, just double checking, because
you tweaked those.
I tweaked them.
You did tweak those last game.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
I was fooling around on my own, and I think I may have reached. No, I think we're good. We're good. Okay. I want to see when that naval unit arrives, because I can't really do anything on that front until the transports arrive.
Yeah.
Okay, more ground attacks. I don't know if I have anything. Do I have any air that's in decent shape here that can intercept? Actually, yes. Can I just go like that? Let's take a look. What are we doing here? Do we have anything? Okay, these guys they're okay. Oh, it's really just up here that I don't have air cover. Do I have a forward airfield? Not really. This is the most forward airfield, so let's take them and put them...
Can I suggest, like, we talked of building forward airfields. Double check your airfield situation, because you didn't build, which was fine because we advanced. But you probably will want maybe 1 or 2 extra for the wintertime up close to help with defense or something.
Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense for sure. Let me just do a little air cordon back here. Air intercept passive. And these guys, let me just cancel their order for a second. What were you doing? Okay, I see. So they're actually not doing anything right now. That's okay. We'll use them as a reserve.
Okay.
Steven, welcome to the stream. And yeah, no, I very much enjoy streaming with my dad, and we're both kind of history buffs, so to speak. So yeah, we're continuing a campaign here. Just started playing up again that we did about a month ago, and then about a week ago we continued as well. So it's an exciting part of the campaign. We didn't accept Molotov-Ribbentrop, and the whole war kind of started earlier as a result. Okay, so the Hungarians are trying to escape. I really do need to get to that province. Ground attacks up here. What if I got up there on air? Okay, I've got... Actually, there is a forward airbase up there, but it's only level 1. Let's take... These guys are not doing anything. Let's take them and put them here. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think the US has already declared war on Vichy France. Which is interesting. Yeah, which means that they'll do a kind of Operation Torch earlier than they would have historically. What are you doing? Okay.
The question is where will it be?
Oh, they actually do need to be there. 1, 2, 3.
Would they do the North Africa thing again? Probably.
They'll always, yeah, what they'll do is, and this is actually good, because if you look at, the British have held the line. Sometimes the Brits lose Suez in this game. It's kind of like a 1 in 2 chance. But if America does like an Operation Torch type thing and grabs Vichy there, yeah. Oh, have they? No, they haven't declared war on Vichy France yet. I think I misread an event there. But they will. I was hoping if they do that early, it's always good, because it allows the Allies to take a few important ports in the Mediterranean. Okay, well, great. We've lost the effective Great Army. Shit, that was stupid. I knew there was a reason why I shouldn't put those in the upgrade queue. Oh well, it's fine. We'll get them back soon enough. We are building more units.
Well, and again, if we take a pessimistic outlook to winter, we're going to need stiffer units.
Also, yeah, we are going to need to upgrade those. Okay, wait a second. Wait. Stop. Okay, I need to keep one of these units. They're attacking, actually. Okay, I see. Oh, and that guy's moving in there. Perfect. Okay, this is kind of thin. I do need to keep moving forward here to the river, because that's what's going to secure our flank. Okay, I got lots of units moving in here. I'm probably having supply issues. Let's take a look. Oh no, mostly in the east. Yeah, the entire east is, like, completely out of supply. Can you please strategically redeploy to that port? Thank you. And you can... Oh, you're waiting for this guy. Okay, alright. The tanks still have no organization because they were just deployed, so they can't do anything for the next week or so.
Okay, that's fine. Like, I don't want you to waste them. I'm just saying,
no, exactly.
I think you need to concentrate them a bit.
No, I agree. We're also holding the line down here.
Yes, that's good.
Yeah, no, it's good.
It's just they've taken some of your infrastructure.
It's going to take like a month or so for that situation to kind of, shift.
I know.
Because everything moves so slowly in that part of the world. Okay, what's the terrain here? That's a plains province with a fort. What's the fort modifier? -9%. You know what? I'm going to see if I can... I need to do this faster, so let's take a look at the core leader here. Okay, we have a level 4 core leader. Oh, he's out of range. Shit. Okay, so move this guy in closer. Is it this one? Yeah. Move this guy in closer. And let me see if I can find a good fort leader. Fort buster. That's not already promoted. Fort buster, fortress buster. Where are you? Where are you? You are in... Oh, you're over here. Okay, well, I don't mind pulling you out of combat. And you are going to have this guy instead. And... Oh, shit, where did he go? No, it's fine. And then I want to go to the core leader here. And put the Fort Buster in charge. There we go. I wonder if that modifier changes even though he's out of range. Yeah, no, it didn't. Oh, they retreated. Well, whatever. Still useful. Okay, so that's great. So we've actually closed the encirclement. The question is, can we keep it closed? We've got 4. Okay, that's... this. It's going to break here. That's the problem. So, I need... stop moving there. Okay, we need these tanks to hurry, get there as fast as they can. In fact, these guys will move there, and these guys will move there. And then I want this guy to move there, and he's going to attack there. They're going there. They're going there. Okay, all right. It's hopefully not too... you know, if they break it open again, they, you know, some units might escape, but hopefully we'll do okay here. Is anybody else free to move? Okay, we've got you, and you. These guys should probably actually just drive.
Yeah, you gotta, if they're strong enough, they drive right
Yeah,
through
I've got
that,
2 infantry divisions and an armored division, so they should be strong enough. And these are weak units. You've got an Italian division there, a Hungarian division, and 2 Slovakian divisions, so they're going to be pretty easy to fight through. What's that? That is for one of the tactical groups. Yep, okay. Where are they, and what are they doing, and can they help with this situation? They're doing nothing. We could use these tactical bombers. Oh, they're both just sitting back here. Now, my tactical bombing doctrines are pretty garbage, but... let's move this guy forward and see if we can hit... who could we hit? These guys here. Ground attack. And we'll go daytime and just do it for a week so I don't forget about them. Every day for a week we'll hit those. We'll hit these guys here. Yeah, that's not ideal. Okay. Waiting for units to clear up. It's these guys. How long have they got? 50 hours, 45 hours, 46. How long are you going to be able to hold? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we have anybody who clears up. Okay, these guys actually can attack here right away. That'll do a better job. Okay, and these guys are still 39 hours. They just need to hold for 39 hours then. And these guys are under attack. How long have they got? 36 hours. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty tenuous in terms of closing it right now. I mean, I'm not worried about the long-term prospects here. Okay, 2 of you guys can attack down there, and let's move 2 up here. It's looking like we'll get at least maybe 10 divisions, if not more. Could be more. Okay, we've lost. Where is that? Oh, here. Okay, that's not ideal. All right, they're moving back into a mountain province though, so that should be somewhat defensible. Nobody's in a position to counterattack. Do I want... okay, this armor here, instead of moving it, we'll leave it there. That armor can stay there. Now, oh shit, this armor is under attack. They're actually having trouble though, look at this. Attacker damage bonus, attacker speeds, descent. Interesting. Do they have tank do they have, I wonder if they have anti-tank units. That would be really a real big hassle, frankly. Because I'm not seeing... piercing attack 5, armor 5. Shit. Okay, we're not getting an armor advantage. Can I upgrade my light armor? Yeah, let's just upgrade that. What am I working on here? This I need first. So we're going to go to 1, 2...
That's another post-it note, is that... yeah, I know you're up to your eyes ass and alligators for now, but you're probably going to want to double-check what you need to have your armor at, again, as winter approaches, if you've got any. It's going to have... because if you do what you're supposed to do, you'll have a much shorter line. So you'll be able to pull troops out and upgrade them. Hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, not on the Eastern Front, but on the Western Front, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't imagine... we're not... like, it takes, like, months to move units in the Eastern Front. It just takes a very long time, so...
No, I'm talking about the Western Front here. Yeah. I'm thinking ahead to your lines with the Germans, because the Germans are still ahead technically. You know, so you've got to keep whatever troops you have in the field. Okay. You got to keep them, you know, as high as you can get them. as quickly as you can get them, because you're always going to be behind.
Okay, so we've lost this battle here. They've counterattacked, and looks like a couple divisions are going to escape, which is kind of not surprising. We didn't have quite enough concentration there to seal the deal, but it's okay. We've still got all these divisions back here that are pinned. What's going on here? How bad? Ooh. Okay, let's call off these attacks because they really are painful. And yeah, I kind of wish I hadn't put those militia in the upgrade queue, but it's not a big deal. Let's see here. These guys can hold. Otherwise we'll get encircled up there, but I don't think we will. Where is that? Those are big battles. Okay, they're counterattacking here. Interesting. Yeah, I don't want to push them anymore. Let's stop. Okay, where are you?
Can those naval vessels in the Baltic help you that are just a square or so away?
They already... No, they're not. You're right. Good point. Yeah. Shore bombardment. We can shore bombard here. So, yeah, I should have moved them forward earlier. Okay, that's going to help. That's gonna, yeah, you see the percentage just went down by like 10% as soon as I moved them in there. Because, yeah, they're getting nailed by shore bombardment now. Japan conquered the Philippines. Surprise, surprise. Okay, I really don't want...
Aren't you glad I'm here?
Yeah, right. It does help to have a second set of eyes, for sure. Okay, so the transport fleets arrived there now, and now we can just wait until... Ooh, these guys are kind of in dire straits. Got a lot of divisions here that are going to be stuck, but that's nothing we can do about that. Okay. I need to wait until some of these units... Okay, these guys are clear. Maybe I can move them there, and we can also close that. We can close a second circle here if we need to. We've got two more armor divisions that can move into this province, hopefully as quickly as possible. Kind of wish I had some light armor or motorized divisions to close these encirclements easier. Although
yeah, you can't thin down too much below because...
Okay, we encircled the German division up here. This whole front is sealed up now, I think. Is it? Let me just double check.
Good.
One, that's sealed there, and that's sealed there. Can I attack across that river? There's not really much point, but I will, just to kind of completely harass the Germans as much as possible. Waiting for this guy to arrive. These guys, 4 divisions, holy shit.
It was almost a given you were going to lose some.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Oh, they sent Bismarck and Tirpitz. They're actually going to fuck our fleet. That's hilarious. Do I have anything I can throw into this? Let's naval bomb them. What about you guys? Close air support would help, actually. I can use close air support to naval bomb. No, I can't reserve them, though. Where is there an airfield that I can get them to that's in range? I don't have that one. Oh, up there. Should be using the close air support, too. Whatever, rebase, fine. Naval strike. So that's actually, that's going to hurt. Yeah, they're going to... Oh, so far they're just hitting the destroyers. Oh, we won the battle. Okay, perfect. That's interesting.
What?
Well, we won the battle in the sense that they didn't have enough screens. They had 2 battleships and 1 screen. So essentially, yeah. It would have been fun to watch. I should have watched the battle, actually. That would have been lots of fun. But they've
lots of torpedoes flying at them.
Yeah, exactly. They whatever they hit one of our destroyers, and it's at 9% health. In fact, let me see here. Can I peel that off? Why are they attacking again? Oh no, they've got another cruiser trying to escape. Interesting. So we've actually, one of the things...
Did we have submarines up there? Do we have submarines up there?
Yeah, we do.
All right, well, let's get them into the fucking game here.
Yeah, they're there. Germany's not running convoys in the Baltic right now, though, so...
I mean, after the Tirpitz, after that...
Yeah, submarines don't attack capital ships in this game, unfortunately.
Oh my god!
In Hearts-Fire 4 they do. But no, submarines, unfortunately,
I finally read some books.
Well, no, it's just it's a matter of balance. I think it's a matter of game balance in the sense that you know, you can't. I don't know. It is a little bit of an oversight, but it's just the way the statistics work. If they were able to attack. Okay, so we've actually closed the gap. Nobody escaped. I don't think anyone escaped because this unit's retreating. These guys are moving forwards. I need to make sure one division stays here, and then I need to move something else to plug that gap as well.
Okay, so just south of there, there's 2 German units overlapped our units. What's going on there? Just so I understand what I'm saying.
Where? Here?
Okay, so you got... No. South of there.
Here?
There. Yeah, there's our units and German units in the same space. So what's going on there?
Well, those are German units that are retreating.
So they're retreating through us to their line?
Well, what it means is that essentially what happens is this: if they get to this province before we get to this province, then we have to fight them again in this province. If we win this battle and advance into that province before they manage to get to that province, we overrun them and they disappear from the map, essentially.
Wow.
So it's looking like we're going to overrun them because also when units are retreating, they move slower than when they're when they've broken, they move slower than they normally would. Okay, let's get those guys moving forward there. We really need to get up to this river because that's what we're going to be able to defend. I don't see us crossing that river. I can't remember what it's called. We talked about this last time. Somebody had pointed out what the name of that river was, and I forget. I think it's the what is it called? Okay, we've got a bunch of units here that are doing nothing, so let's get them. We can actually start attacking here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there. Okay, and then we've got a bunch of units there as well. Wow, okay, we got so much stuff here. Once we close this gap, and we'll have a very short front that we need to man here, and we'll be able to spend all winter preparing our next offensive. We may even do a winter offensive. It's not generally...
I would upgrade. Make sure you got yourself upgraded.
How long are you going to be? 6th of September. Oh, we might be able to make it.
Wow.
These guys might not get overrun, but we'll see. It says 8 a.m. So if this... I kind of doubt this unit can survive another... No, I don't think so. Okay, what's going on here? Alright, everything's looking good. Oh yeah, I wanted to take that destroyer out and move it back to port so that it doesn't get sunk next time the Bismarck pops out. I guess I'll keep those tactical bombers doing naval strikes in case they do decide to pop out again. They're not proper naval bombers, but they can still get lucky and score a hit.
If you can switch them in one turn to attack the army, I would flip them around.
We can, but they only kill like 10 men a day right now. They're such bad bombers. Come on now. All right, this is all going very well. I think we've totally held this line here. There's no way for them to escape. I don't see them escaping at all. Mm-hmm. Okay, so we actually did make it across that river. Oh, we have an engineer there. That's why. That's part of the reason why. Reduces the river crossing penalty. The engineer general does. Okay, how are you doing? Yeah, this is perfect. Okay, they're completely falling apart here. Let's attack them all over the place here. There we go. 1, 2, 3. We're actually across the river here. There. You guys can just cross whenever you are ready to. You can go there. I'm doing slightly risky attacks here, but I want to speed things up. I'm not really that worried about whatever manpower we lose. You need to move forwards. I want this closed as soon as possible so I can start redistributing forces along there, because we may have time for another encirclement of sorts. Oh, we are sinking convoys for sure. I don't know where that is though. That might be in the Mediterranean. Nope. They're running convoys from Danzig right now, which is really stupid of them. And it looks like they've only got... God, they've got the Bismarck and Tirpitz in port right there. Let's port strike them. Even if I lose a bunch of fighters doing this, if I can sink Bismarck and Tirpitz, that'll be hilarious. Daytime port strikes for a week.
I take it you just don't have the opportunity to go at night.
I don't have... Do I actually? No. I need this to do that. What I would need is this and this.
Otherwise, it might just be silly to take the losses of a daytime raid, that's all.
Yeah, port strikes at night don't work very well. The best bombing to do at night is is airbase and like runway cratering and like the logistic stuff you can do at night, but the strategic bombing as well. Bombing factories, bombing roads, but all that stuff works really well because the way naval bombing works is there's a sort of layer of target chance, whether you actually hit an important ship, So your bombs actually have to hit the ships, not just. Right, what's going on here? Boy, their line is really thin. We'll probably once we've closed this gap and secured the river, we'll keep pressing because even though it's going to be winter, I don't see any reason. I don't see any reason to let them rest. They don't have
as long as, I take it your manpower pool is keeping up.
Let's take a look. They're not that much lower than we are, but theirs doesn't grow as fast, I don't think. What's our... Yeah, we get 54,000 per month, and they probably get about half that, so... And they've got already 200,000 less than us, so... It's... we're in pretty good shape. I actually haven't researched any of the techs that increase our manpower. I decided not to research them because, we have such an advantage. That's always a bit of a risk. But, I was just counting on the fact that I would win enough that I wouldn't have to. What happened over here? Did we lose those 4? Oh, no, still ongoing. Oh, interesting. So a couple of them made it back, for sure. That's pretty awesome. And how long to go here? Oh, the date has moved back. Interesting. Well, that sucks. I'm wondering whether it's even worth waiting for these fuckers. Another 24 hours. I don't think we can. Can we? Maybe.
Don't risk anything you've got, escape.
Yeah, I mean, they need to get 1, 2... Ooh, geez. Okay, you know what? I think we're gonna have to do that. We may still get there before them, but I doubt it. Those units are probably dead. I don't think they can move fast enough to. And what happened up here with the armor? This armor held off their attack, and it's got. God, it's going to take weeks for them to get fully organized, the armor, because they're on such low infrastructure. Is there anything I can do? What if I don't think I should counterattack with the armor that I do have here. Actually, these guys are starting to get... Let's do this. Oh, is that mountains? Delightful. Hills. That's really not going to help us. They're not even there yet. Okay. Well, I'm not going to attack into... I'm not going to attack into hills with armor until we have a concentration of force. Let's move this guy that way. And... we need these divisions to stay here. The militia can maybe move back to the... Well, it's not going to help either. No, we'll leave them there. Okay. Boy, this is thin. There's just not that many divisions we have back here.
Yeah, you were pointing at the militia there in the north. Like, any militia that you land there that are escaping, you should be sending south immediately. Even if it takes till fucking hell freezes over.
Yeah, for sure.
Because otherwise, they're doing nothing.
Yeah, I mean, the militia moves so damn slow anyhow that it's,
Well, figure out how long it's going to take when they arrive there, because there's no point leaving
2-3 months, maybe? Like, it's pretty insane. The Japanese infantry moves, like, 40% faster. Klaus Bohm. I am not playing Black Ice right now. This is just vanilla Hearts of Iron 3, partly because I wanted to... My dad hasn't played this game before, and I wanted to show him sort of the vanilla game. And as for Black Ice, I'm kind of over it at this point, if I'm honest. It's a really cool mod, and I love it. In a lot of ways, I appreciate what they've done, but I don't like the decisions, and it's just unfinished. Like, basically, Black Ice is great if you're playing as Germany. When you play as other countries, I find there's always like a million events and a million, like, you're constantly clicking decisions, and it's just like, it's like 16 layers added to the game, not all of which I like. So as much as I appreciate what they've done with Black Ice, that's a very important tech that just finished. That's the one that allows us to continue our battle faster there, to renew faster there. Okay, operational level command, that's a good one too. Anything else? Oh yeah, I was going to look at these techs. There's really nothing I can do until we get our officer ratio back up, though, so we're not going to have very many new techs for a while.
So am I missing something in Citadel here? Can you work on more than one tech at a time?
Yeah, basically you have a leadership pool. So we've got 29.23 leadership. The leadership pool we can use to recruit officers, to recruit diplomats, spies, or research. I have basically cut it down to 4 for research, and we're just recruiting officers because I want to get that number to 140. So yeah, and we have a serious.
All I was asking about was the technology.
Yeah, for sure. No, I get it.
To the way it works. So I didn't know there was some parallelism.
Oh yeah, no, we could research up to 29 technologies at the same time, but I'm not going to because it's Okay, there we go. We've now got the naval battle again here. Let's take a look at this. I'll slow it down so you can sort of get a sense. Okay, so this is Tirpitz and Graf Spee, actually. And you can see here, they're 1 kilometer away. They're retreating. Is anybody firing at them? The Marat, which is our old World War I battleship, is firing at Tirpitz, and they are scoring some hits, which is great. Tirpitz is firing at this destroyer here, which is probably going to get sunk, this destroyer flotilla. Oh, our submarines joined the fray. Yeah, we lost the destroyer, I think. But the Tirpitz is, now that they're 17 kilometers away, they're outside of firing range. Okay, we did lose a Oh, that's interesting. They were actually in Königsberg. So this is great. This is great news. We lost the destroyer flotilla, which is the equivalent of actually 3 destroyers in real life. But the Tirpitz, which is a much more valuable ship, is retreating now into a port that we're about to take, I think.
Good.
Yeah, so if we keep this navy here, even though it's a little worse for wear... How's that destroyer doing? Not great. I'm kind of tempted to... Nah, let's leave them all there. Those destroyers are so weak anyway. Am I building any ships? Should be... I should put a few more destroyers in the queue. Destroyers or cruisers? Give me a second here. What's my tech look like? Oh yeah, I built a bit of both, didn't I? It's probably foolish. So 1 of each. Because we just have so little leadership we have so little officers right now that we might as well build stuff that doesn't use them up. And that's going to take how long?
Clearly destroyers suffice.
7 months. Destroyers are primarily for hunting subs, like anti-submarine warfare, and then also they are just screens. They're sacrificial ships.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
I've served on one.
That's true. That's true. I meant in the context of the game, but yeah. Okay, so these guys are actually... So I'm actually blocking that one there. Are these guys in good shape? Decent. Doesn't look like the Japanese are trying to move there. Okay, this militia here is back. I should probably delete some of these corps, because they're just out of range, and they're not going to get in range, and they're using up officers. So let's just start attaching them directly to the front or theater here.
Anything to reduce officer...
Yeah, that's the idea. That's the idea. Vladivostok front, no, Eastern Theater. And I'm just going to attach them directly to the theater for now. Where is the theater? It's here, okay. Yeah, okay, there we go. What's this? Manchurian front. This is completely useless. It's just out of range of everyone. And this army is also out of range of pretty much everyone as well. Actually, why don't I just... Far Eastern Theater Forces, there we go. Any HQs that have a bunch of units that are out of range are not useful. This one is still getting some use. That's the armor. Yeah, I'll keep them in an army to get the combat bonuses. Okay, so... Question is... These guys have got to... Looks like the... Okay, let's move this guy here. I'm going to hold off on withdrawing those troops until we get some of them more back. What's this guy doing? Okay, there we go. Oh, I shouldn't be on speed 2. That was just for that naval battle. Okay, there we go. I'm getting some weird sounds on your end there, Dad. I'm not sure what that's coming from. Okay, when is Königsberg going to fall? Are we even attacking it? No, we're not. That's fine. You stay there. You're going to move into that province. Who's free to attack Königsberg? You can move there. They're moving there. Okay, it's surrounded. Have I got any other naval units I can throw at them? Not really. Okay, well, I'm really hoping that we'll manage to... Did those port strikes happen? Oh, not really. Oh, yeah. No, they're happening. Okay, good. Oh, they're trying to escape again. Battle of Tilsit done. Oh, yeah, there's a second pocket over here. There's a lot of divisions that are being encircled right now. Okay, you... Actually, like that. These guys instead can go here.
If you can attack from the north, and that frees up units in the south.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, overall, though, I want to finish it faster. So I've got a bunch of divisions here. But yeah, you're right. You're right. The problem is attacking from the north as well is on the other side of the river, so we get a big river crossing penalty. So
okay.
Yeah, it's we don't really have a great option in terms of that right now. These guys can move forward one. And I am going to be very tempted once this offensive is done to completely redo the order of battle because it's going to be a huge mess. But we'll see how bad it is, and if this is actually...
May as well be organized.
Yeah.
It's a lot of moving parts.
Yeah, exactly. And all these HQs using up officers are not very useful if they're not in range of their subordinates. Okay. Interesting. What was that? A naval battle? What have I got here? Oh, wow. Okay. My submarines joined a naval battle where the British were hammering the...
Italians again.
Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure there's not much of an Italian fleet anymore. Also, one of the weird quirks of this one is
How much time has elapsed out of curiosity? Have we gone a month or a week or...
Leonard MT, welcome to the stream. Hearts of Iron 3 is World War II, not World War I. So no, there's no chemical weapons in this game. There is in Victoria 2, which covers the World War I time period. There, you can use, what is it called? What do they call it in that game? Poison gas, I think, or something. So there is, yeah, but not in this game. This is World War II, not World War I. Okay, you can attack there as well. Yeah, this is actually quite a... Yeah, it's actually not that easy a battle to win. We could be delaying longer and starving them out, but I don't think it's worth it. I think we press our advantage and attack as soon as we can, throw them into the battle. There we go. That'll help.
Yeah.
What's my...
It's truly going to give us the Tirpitz? That's great.
I mean, it's not going to give us the ship. It's gonna sink it.
Yeah, I know it.
Also, we might get Graf Spee at the same time. They don't have any escorts, so it's an unscreened capital ship, which means it can, if it fires a few volleys off before it... Okay, that's done. We just... Oh, I should have looked at that notification there, because we probably encircled about 100...
So can we zoom out just a bit and take a pause then? Because it looks like this battle is like pretty much done.
Yep.
Okay, so essentially your arrow there that goes up to the northwest sort of divides your army that's in the north in half, and all of those troops to the north of that arrow pretty much are going to be free.
Yep.
All that has... So question is what do you upgrade? What do you recycle? All that, where should they go? Because in this game, it's going to be like they got to go like 2 inches to get to the front.
Let's make a new plan here. Make a new plan here. We'll
leave the arrow though that's there because it's a handy.
Okay, yeah. Then I won't make a new one. I'll just here. I think I deleted my Eastern one by mistake there. Oops, not a big deal. Well, the arrow... Well, I can redraw a new one, so I'm going to actually delete that one, and then we'll make a... Like, essentially what we want to do is... Looking at the terrain map mode here, we got to figure out where our next offensive is going to be. Now, we are coming into the winter, but I think it may be worth doing a winter offensive. Also, look at the territory. Romania is still neutral. There's a couple things we could do. We could, of course...
Is there any way we can get... We don't have any political input in this game?
Yeah, we do. We could try and get Romania to join the common term, but they're very unlikely to do so. Let's take a look at what the politics are looking like here in Romania. Romania is drifting towards the Allies. They're probably likely going to join the Allies at this point, not our faction. So, Republican Spain.
Okay, but that's still good. That's still good data because here's okay. So now we can go back to the world map here.
Is Bulgaria in the Axis yet? I'm trying to see if Bulgaria's in the Axis. They're not big enough to have a highest threat. Yeah, they're probably. Are they in? No, they're not. They're not in the Axis yet, but they're definitely going to join the Axis.
Okay.
So, as is Yugoslavia and Hungary, which is not very historical, but well, Yugoslavia anyway is. But anyhow, it is what it is. Can
we just stay zoomed out for a second? Just finish that discussion a bit. So, zoom out a bit more. So you show the whole front on the west, right to Romania. So if we assume, and I say that we aren't going to lose Romania to the Axis, and if Romania joins the Allies, I don't know how many divisions that represents on that front, but that's.
No, I'm just going to zoom in and look here. There's probably something like 25 or so, which is a fair amount. What I'm looking at here is the terrain, so I don't think we need to worry about Romania. I will leave a very thin. I think I've only got one division. There's about 3 more divisions I can take off that front, because I just don't expect to have them join on.
I'm not talking about thinning it now. I'm just saying that things are going to be very fluid in this. It could be completely different in a month, and if Romania's joined our side. Big difference, right?
Well, keep in mind the Allies are not on our team. We are in our own team. We are the Soviet Union. So
I understand that, but they're still fighting the Germans.
Yes, that's true. Point. That's true. Yes, it will help. Yes, it will help. Okay, so there's a couple of areas in terms of terrain. Once there's a few areas there that look good to me in terms of advances. We've got the Plains provinces here, which is essentially Polish plains here.
Anything that's gray is plains?
And yeah, everything that's the sort of like beige gray color, is plains.
And then green is forest?
Green is forest or woods. And the purple ones are urban places, so those can be kind of porcupine, they can be kind of prickly. You want to go around them generally. And then then you can see the rivers as well. So I'm looking mostly at the rivers and where we can.
Can you cut off a city? Can you sort of starve it a bit?
Yeah, we can surround it and starve it. It just takes a lot of divisions, right? I mean, you gotta have divisions in every province surrounding it. So
okay, so you can't strategically cut it off and do the Carpathians represent a barrier, or is supply permeable through?
The Carpathians are kind of here-ish, right? So they are a barrier. Now, part of them are going through Romania, so we don't have to worry about that. But this is the sort of hills part of the Carpathians, so we definitely don't want to attack through there. Although, we could isolate.
Do they screw up the supply for them? Like, is it easier?
Well, it depends on the infrastructure, not the terrain. But usually the infrastructure is low in areas that have shitty terrain. The infrastructure going forward is going to be generally better than ours, though, because we're actually coming into Poland and Germany, which generally have better infrastructure than Russia. Poland a little bit less so, but still.
You could cut the German front sort of in half and just drive southeast to cutting off the force those going by.
Do you mean southwest?
Sorry, southwest.
Okay.
Yes. Cut off. Don't go anywhere near the porcupines. Just go up that gray shit right to the Carpathians and cut off that whole pocket of German.
Well, I mean, there's not much down here, though, right? Like, it's not like they're going to be manning much of a front.
I'm talking about getting rid of the guys that are on this side of the Carpathians. I guess you got to get behind them. Like, that's not a barrier for them.
Well, and the thing is, they can actually retreat through. They're allied with Slovakia and Hungary, so they can actually retreat through here. So we would have to drive all the way down to basically Italy to do. I mean, in fact, no, they can retreat to the south. Now, one thing we might want to consider doing. One thing we could do.
Yeah, there is one arrow, but that's a real dice shot.
That's too far.
There is actually a line. It's too far.
Yeah, it's too far.
Because my instinct was to run the coast of Germany and get as fast as possible to Berlin, because that's and every one of those green forests along the coast there.
Yeah, that's not a big deal.
you know, you could even encircle them if there's any units in there and just do nibble,
okay, here's
nibble,
what I
nibble.
propose. Here's what I propose, and it's
Alright,
similar to what you're
whatever.
saying. Rather than attack, because you're right, though, like, this is a bit of a... This will be slow going, the woods and also the city of Danzig. So why don't we do a wide encirclement of Danzig and these woods to the east of it? And what we'll do is we'll advance... Well, that's a really big arrow. We'll advance, like, to this river here. And then that way we can cover our flank along this river.
So the black lines are all rivers?
Not the black lines. Not the black lines. The sort of light lines here.
What? Oh, sorry. Okay, the white. Okay, to me they look white. All right,
yeah.
now I'm.
Yeah, they're white lines. White lines. Okay, so basically what I'm suggesting we do is we drive just to the north of Lodge here. We drive up to this river and then follow the river basically like this. And block them off, right? So if we concentrate all of our armor here, we should be able to do that. We can probably even do it in the winter. So what we need to do first is get a foothold across this river here, and then just start pushing like that. There is a line of forts here, which I think are Polish forts. Are they? No, I guess it's just a line of forts that defends Berlin, and that actually puts us within 2 provinces of Berlin, and so we can encircle a pocket of troops, kind of in this, you know, Danzig northern, you know, northern German part, and then we can push our front to there. We have enough divisions to do that.
The other nice thing too about that is, you know, if you have to play the game of run away at one point, well, you're running away across plains, so you can retreat quickly.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I agree.
You're not hitting up against barriers. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's.
What is the date today?
It is the 11th of September, 1940.
Okay.
So the war started early, of course, because of the whole Molotov-Ribbentrop weirdness. Okay. They're counterattacking here. I'm going to want to take a short break in a second. We need to actually push here. What's that? What kind of terrain is that? Okay, it's woods. Right. Well, that's okay. This division can lose a battle, and then we'll just push back. Just securing that whole thing. Yeah, let's take a break, and then when I come back, we're going to have to organize the army to do that. We're going to have to reorganize the army to some degree, because it's everything is kind of... Well, we got to close this first. Let's finish this battle here, and this battle's done. This Königsberg here has to fall.
No.
Yeah,
fine.
so once that, and then I will take a short break. You guys move forward.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. You're live.
Okay, no, oh, there it is.
Am I taking stacking penalty here? Nope. Okay, good. Yeah, okay, so there we go. We're getting shore bombardment as well. And let's finish. Okay, so Königsberg is done. You guys stay there. You stay there. You stay there. You're going to take the city. Okay, there we go. The city's taken. And let's just wait until... Let's just see what happens if we end up sinking the... Are they going to slip by? Ah, they snuck by. Okay, so no Tirpitz for us. That's fine. I'm going to pull this...
But all the more reason, though, to build some replacement destroyers, because then you know you don't have to worry. I mean, there's nothing that they're going to throw at you.
No, they've got very little left. They do have the 2 battleships. I don't have any naval bombers. Otherwise, I'd bomb the shit out of them in port. But it's pretty much a moot point now. Even if they were to sink our navy, I mean, they don't have a navy, and they've already lost pretty much all their ships, I think.
Because doesn't the shore bombardment help as you work your way up the coast?
It does, yeah. That's why I'm sending my ships back to repair them, so they're a little bit less.
Okay.
Yeah, Germany's lost Schlesien, Schleswig-Holstein, and yeah, and then it doesn't look like they've lost any other capitals, but that doesn't matter. They only have a handful. Oh, in Deutschland they've lost. So yeah. Anyway, it doesn't matter. They don't have much of a navy. Anyway, yeah. So I think that's a good plan. Let's take just a little 5-minute break here. Not even. And I will, when we come back, I'm going to reorganize things and kind of name some army groups, and we'll probably try and create even like an armored army. This whole thing, we're going to need a whole army of just motorized and, well, essentially armored divisions to do this. And then the infantry will just file in behind and fill the gap. I think we have enough units. How many divisions have we got here? Something like 50. So I think we've got, this front is covered, and I think we've got, in addition to that, 50 divisions that would be able to participate in this kind of thing here. And we'll probably have to shift some up from down here, though, because that's a pretty big encirclement. It's a pretty big encirclement. In fact, yeah, we definitely don't want to drive all the way here, and we may want to.
No.
Yeah, you know what? We can let's just edit this a bit here. I don't think this is a good route. I think we should actually shorten this. It's too long. I think we should actually go right here. 1, 2 provinces like this. That's a better move. Because it's only 1, 2 provinces, we get an air base there, and then we have to bust through these forts here.
I agree.
Yeah, no,
I agree.
Exactly. I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, something like 7 or 8 provinces that we need to advance.
And you may even find if you bump up against the forts and it's grim, you can always go straight north, and you're still cutting off Königsberg or whatever it is.
Danzig. Yeah, we may be able to just encircle Danzig. That would be that could be a second plan.
Plan B.
Plan B, yeah, something like that. Okay, awesome. All right, well, I'll be back in 5, and we'll continue with this.
All right.
Okay, ciao. Okay, I'm back. Just going to unmute Dad there and fix the stuff. There we go. And we should be in business now. Whoops, the map panned a bunch. I don't know, Dad, are you there, or did I mute you or something? I don't think so. Let me just double check. Oh, there you are. Oh, here. Okay, good.
Okay, it just took me a second to get back to my computer.
All right, no problem.
Beer now.
No problem. Let's just take a look at the east here before we forget.
Yes.
Oops, I'm still in battle planner mode. Get rid of that. What's going on here? These guys are still retreating. I don't know if we lost. I don't know that we actually lost those divisions. I think we might have kept them all, but that's kind of cool. And these guys are still in good health, so that side of the river is covered for now. How is this armor doing? What is that sound?
I said I'm getting a beer. This is very important.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. All right, this is all pretty well covered. These guys are starting to be in better shape. I built them as reserves, which was a mistake. I don't want to move them forward for now, although we do want to get back down to this road eventually. Starting over here, though. How are you doing? You could almost attack, but I don't like the flank not being covered. What's the terrain here? It's, Well, let's give it a shot. Let's do a little probing attack here.
You're talking about, okay, against the Japanese?
Yeah. Probing attack here.
I would avoid, I wouldn't attack anywhere where you've got a terrain disadvantage, because you really don't want to...
Well, we've got a terrain disadvantage pretty much everywhere. That's why I built light armor. The light armor may get some advantages. I don't know what condition these troops are in, though. Let's just take a look. If it doesn't work, yeah, it's not going to work. Okay, let me just see here. What's the modifiers looking like? Terrain, minus 37. That's a night modifier, too, so we don't care about that. They're out of supplies... Or they're low on supplies. Let's cancel that. All right. I just wanted to see what their defenses look like there. This is gonna be very tricky. Not sure.
But let me ask one. Okay, you can pair up at least two of those.
Well,
right?
I attacked from two different axes here, which gives us a bit of an advantage. What we're gonna want to do though, I think, is move this guy. Actually, we can do this now. Let's see if that armor can get to that province before that division does. I think we're going to have to pull everything out here. These guys will stay there. Those guys are retreating. These guys have to hold the line here if we want these guys to escape. Okay, all right, that's fine. Nothing to do here, basically. We're just waiting for units to retreat. Okay, this counterattack is almost done, once we've got this river held down, let's move this guy. Oh, wait, what's going on? This guy... We need to leave at least one good unit there. Yeah, that's fine. All right, we've got a bunch of infantry here. So let's actually move the infantry. I'm going to strategically redeploy the infantry to the front so that we can peel the armor off the front. Because the infantry can hold the line on the river. So, like, 2 divisions along this whole front here. For some reason, this province is empty. That's bad news.
That's one thing I don't have an appreciation for, is what strength of whatever makes it pretty stiff, but that's I'm not second guessing that.
Okay, so these guys are moving to that province. Okay, good. Can they get there, please, on time? Okay, they're attacking with cavalry. Well, it's cavalry. Yeah, no, cavalry's not going to do much. Okay, what is that? Why am I losing a convoy? Why have I got convoys?
People forget that if you have cavalry with it, and there's not an air factor in the game, and you cavalry with machine guns. And light artillery pieces, it's amazing how annoying they can be, because they can go over mountains. They're not, and stuff like that. Anywhere there's a trail, they can.
Oh, I see what's happening here. I'm buying supplies from... Did I automate trade? No, okay. I'm buying supplies from Cuba, which is stupid. And what else here? So cancel that. Rio, so I'm buying supplies from Brazil. We can cancel that as well. And... Where is Manta? I don't know. Is one of these going all the way around or something? Oh yeah, one of them's going to Ecuador. Okay. Cancel that. That was probably pre-war. Those are probably pre-war trade deals that I forgot to cancel. Who else am I buying supplies from? Batumi. Is that Portugal? No, that's not Portugal. I don't think so anyway. It might be. No, I think that's all of them. Okay, good. So we won't be losing convoys in the Mediterranean anymore, because that's just a real stupid waste. Okay, we need to win this. These guys need to move in here. Come on now. Okay. Getting attacked again in the east. Damn it. This is bad news. Damn. Yeah, we can't hold that. This is really getting ugly back here.
I told you all along, that hinge is the key, man. Oh, I would have put all my troops there. All of them. Fuck.
Well, the hinge was, like, way over here, actually, but I don't know. The real question is, what can we deploy out here? I mean, the armor is there, but there's just not enough of it. I mean, there's like 100 Japanese divisions here. And I can't build... I mean, it would take me 6 months 8 months to get anything else out here. I think we just have to keep slogging it. I think we just have to keep backing up. They're probably going to be all the way to Lake Baikal and past it. I mean, you know, unless we might be able to get.
Okay, so whoa. So slow down. All right. So we're conceding the front, which is fine. So just quit flipping things around, and I would suggest choose a river line. It's going to at least stretch the Japanese out. And while you're doing that, put all your armor in one place in behind it so that you can bust through their line and nip something off if they're being annoying.
We may end up back here, right? I mean,
okay, but where's your first line? Your first line should be that.
The problem here is,
the northeast river there past Lake Baikal.
Right? Here's the problem. The problem is, like, I thought it would be.
It's gonna take you 2 months to get there anyway.
Well, the thing is, and I don't even know if we can. We'll get overrun. I'm starting to realize.
Start running for it now, but anyway.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I think we're best to just keep slowing them down. The problem is that I decided to deploy militia in the east, which I don't think was a good idea in retrospect, because the militia moves so slowly it gets overrun by the Japanese. So, wait a second. What have I done here? No, okay. I don't have anything. What's going on with Persia? How close are they to joining the Axis? Let's take a look here. Asia. Where's Persia? There. Yeah, they're pretty far. No, they're not. No, they're moving towards the Axis. So we can't leave that front unmanned. I don't know. I kind of feel like we have to defeat Germany before we can do anything in the east. I think we just have to, keep slowing them down, and they're gonna make their way, like, fucking all the way to, like, fucking.
Okay, all I can say is that what's gonna happen now is this: if you are not retreating at this point, that whole army is just gonna disappear. So. What is the time frame that's going to take place versus if you just say, to hell with it, I'm going to try to make that river that goes all the way northeast, just northeast of Lake Baikal, right? You see a line that goes across the page?
This one here. This one here.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's not a bad fallback line. I don't know if you can get there, but if you could, and then you will be, then it's the Alamo instead of the Alamo right now. I think you bought yourself a lot of time. Now,
Yeah, I mean, so here's what I can do. I realized I did send 5 more divisions here.
Yes. No, 1,000 years. Yeah.
1,000 years ago. These guys should retreat because they're on plains. So let's retreat them there. We can't even retreat fast enough to not get overrun. Is basically what I'm saying with these militia units, which I regret building. It was not. It was not helpful. We can't counter.
Try to at least get them. Get them out of at least the least favorable terrain.
Yeah. Well, what I'm going to try and do. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to try and hold these mountains here. I've got one on a mountain province down here, and then this river is actually holding tight down here. So I've got a little group down here that can kind of hopefully not get isolated. And worst case, they can retreat to Irkutsk here, south of Lake Baikal if they have to. These units here are going to retreat north of Lake Baikal. You've got five divisions here that I'm going to move. Maybe I can start
putting them in the hills.
Well, I'm gonna send them up here, and then that'll take. Okay. They should get there because I'm strategically redeploying.
If you can concentrate a bit, if you can concentrate as you retreat, hopefully that's an advantage and not a supply problem.
Can I? But I mean, there we go. That's what I want them to do. I want them to go that way. And then they'll block off there, and then we can start slowly. It's going to take them quite some time to push through these mountains here. So I want to hold this.
Was that mountains? That's not.
Yeah.
Okay.
The dark gray there is mountains. So
yeah.
So I want to bog them down in this as long as possible. We're not. It's going to take them. Basically, we just. I don't think we can do anything to stop their advance. We can just make it so slow that it takes them it can take them a year and a half to get through this mountain chain if we play our cards right. So all these militia divisions here are slowly retreating back to. These guys are slowly retreating back to this port if they can make it. Then they'll be moved. In fact, I'm going to start. Let me grab actually all of this and transport up here, and then I can start strategically redeploying across this river line here. That'll slow them down there. We may be able to hold the lines something more like here, actually, now that I'm looking at. That's probably what we need to do. Let me just make another...
Okay, fine. That's better than a kick in the teeth. At least some defensive line.
Yeah, exactly.
Basically...
okay, so we'll just make another one here. Eastern defense. Can't see what I'm doing here. Okay, there we go. Apply, and then give me a line, a thick line like this. Something like that. Basically, we can hold all the way down to Lake Baikal. That we can hold for now, and then we can concentrate some troops around your cuts down here and block them off south of Lake Baikal as well. Hopefully.
Last question: are we able to actually raise troops in the area?
Yeah, we can deploy troops there. It's just that we don't have any officers to man them, and like I'm not building any troops right now because I mean, I have some guards divisions that could be placed out there that are coming out by November, so, you know, I may place some more units there. I don't know that we need anything else in the west, so that could be interesting. I could also delete a bunch of militia rather than upgrading them, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, we've got to finish taking the city here. Basically, everything we're doing in the east, we have to defeat Germany. We can't fight.
I get it. Yeah, no, we've made our bet. I get it.
Yeah.
Surprise, surprise, the game is balanced, and so although we managed to create weird political events and time frames, we're getting slammed by Japan because they play a factor in the game no matter what.
Exactly. Okay, so, oh god, how am I going to reorganize this? Lucario, I'm looking blurry. Oh no. What the hell's going on? Why is that? Oh, it's the lighting in the room. That's what it is. I don't. You know what? I'm gonna just turn off the camera, I'm afraid. Thanks for warning me, Lucario, and welcome to the stream. There's a light bulb out in my room right now, and I need to go to the store and get one. So that's what that is. It's night here, and so that no more camera, basically, because it's going to. There's not enough light for the camera to focus. That's just how it is. Okay. So this is like an
It's still on.
No, it's you just got a little bit of a delay on the YouTube, I think.
Oh, lag. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so this is an unholy mess here. Baltic front. So it's mainly the Baltic front. Okay, that's not so bad. What are you? You're the Western Theater. I don't know. Why is the Western Theater up here? Did I automate something? This is weird. Okay. The Western...
At one point, at the start of the game, you defined a whole bunch of theaters and crap, and...
Oh, did I make a new... Did I make a new theater by mistake here? Western Theater... Oh, Stavka. Interesting. Oh, weird. Why have I got... Jesus. Okay, alright. What's attached to Stavka? Oh, all the garrisons are attached to Stavka. I see what I was going to do here. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, so... Alright, here's the first thing we need to do. Then, if we're going to have a separate Western Theater and Stavka, then what we'll do is we will just paint this differently here. Where do we want this to be? Basically, all of this, and we won't cover Romania. Something like that. That's fine. Okay. And then Baltic front. This is what we really need to work on here. I'm trying to figure out how I can best do this.
While you're reorganizing, I'm just gonna do some thinking while talking.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking that depending on how fast you can concentrate and do what you're gonna do with all this stuff, so that you're prepared to attack again. And I don't think it's gonna hurt if that takes a little while. I think the key thing is you have a tremendous concentration and you nibble off the smallest portion past Danzig, and if things are going absolutely swimmingly because you have such preponderance of force, it gives you the opportunity to take that force that will be stacked up behind that prong, which is succeeding, and turn due south and roll up the German line. That will always be an opportunity. And just hold the line up top and just roll it up.
Yep.
Going south.
I didn't catch all of that because I was focusing on what I was doing, but it sounds Sounds like a good plan. All right, let me see here. What is this? This is the 3rd Army. We're going to want you... Can we do this with one army? Can we do this whole front here with one army? 14th Army. What are you? 14th Army. Looks like everything here is... Yeah, and that's a garrison. All right, let's attach this to... That's fine. All right, Southwest Front. This is actually not as bad as I thought it would be.
Just haven't done anything with it pretty much, so it's pretty much intact from when it was...
Yeah, okay, so that's all of the... There's... How many armies is this? Holy shit. Okay, 5 armies on the... This is all going to be one front, the Northwest Front now. I may make a separate army group, but we'll see. And okay. What have we got in these armies? Let me just detach all the planes for the time being. I've got...
The location of your headquarters optimum. Do they need to be moved forward?
Okay, this corps doesn't have a leader. Let's just see here. Okay, I've got 2 corps here. I want to put all of the army... Oh, this garrison here in Minsk can be actually attached to Stavka. So I'm just going to throw them onto Stavka directly for now. I'm not going to organize Stavka for the time being. I'm probably going to automate that theater. We'll see. Okay, so what have you got then? You've got... Alright, what we need to do is get all of the armor into one army. That's going to be the key here. Unfortunately, there isn't really a way to do this that isn't time-consuming, so we're just gonna have to go through it here. That's fine. In fact, just want to double-check there isn't anything attached to Stavka that I don't want attached to Stavka. Finnish front can stay attached to Stavka. That's all looking quite good. Ooh, we've got mountain troops up in Finland. Those could be useful in the east. That's an idea. Oh, they're actually, no, they're needed up there. Never mind. Okay. Crimea garrisons, we don't care. That's all fine. And Kaunas garrison, and then then we've got a bunch of those guys. Okay, this is all actually making sense. So some of these... How ugly will it be when Persia turns the knife in our back? Well, Persia's it's going to be another year or so or more even before they join the Axis. So I'm not too worried about that. And they're going to be in a very similar situation to Japan, except that they don't have the quality of troops that Japan does. So I'm not.
Does that mean we have a year to raise you want to use advantage that time to maybe put a tiny amount of whatever into that front so it's stiffer when it happens.
What I would want to do actually with Persia is put some mountain troops. One thing we could think about doing is actually sending some... Wait, are the Germans even able to attack up here? Because there's a lot of stuff up here that I could move elsewhere. What's the infrastructure like? I just need to hold 2 provinces. Like 1, 2, basically, and that port. What I could do, actually, is take some militia, take some of our extra militia, move it up here, cover off this front with the shitty militia, and then take those mountain troops, move them down to maybe the Persian front, because what we would want to do with Persia, actually, is... Why am I getting popping on my microphone? I should just gonna adjust my position here. What I would want to do with Persia is actually send...
No, that was... I'm outside briefly, and that was a shotgun going off. The sun is setting. Somebody's...
Oh, it's coming from you. Oh, wow.
It must be.
That's
it just
hilarious.
Went pop, pop. It went pop, pop.
Oh, I was hearing a pop in my headphones, and I thought it was my microphone, like from my voice. But wow, that's... Wow, okay.
You have it. Live battle sounds.
Live battle sounds. There we go. Hilarious. Yeah, I guess it's duck hunting season where you are. So yeah, what we could do is take those mountain troops and actually just conquer Persia. Usually, it's worth doing as the Soviets, attacking Persia. Once I get this front worked out, it's possible that we can spare a handful of armored divisions from this front here and send a mix of armor and mountain troops down to Persia and just take them out of the picture. And that way we can get all that militia off of that front. Officer ratio is 114, so that's getting better. All right, and then... Yeah, okay, all right. No, let me just keep organizing this. There's no way around it.
Yeah, no, you've got to get reset. I mean, we've had 3 tremendous battles, or whatever.
Yeah, okay, so the key then is to get the close Stavka here, get the armor all into one army. We're going to decide what army that's going to be. We're moving forward up here, so it should be an army that's already reasonably close. Maybe the 4th Army or the 5th Army.
One tidbit.
The 5th,
right?
the 5th Army. Okay, so the 5th Army is going to be where all the tanks go. What's up?
Okay.
Yeah, so what were you going to say?
You should have at least, in terms of keeping your organization, because that probably keeps your effectiveness, is think of every arrow and have at least one army group that's going to pursue each arrow, and then the rest is reinforcement.
Yeah, that's generally what one does. What did I want? I wanted the. It's not that army. It's the. Okay, I just gotta figure this out in my head here. 2nd, 5th, 6th. Oh, what an unholy mess. It won't be that bad. Okay, so I actually do want the armor up in the 6th then. All right. So let's. I'm just trying to figure out an efficient way of doing this, because it's always a bloody hassle. I know how I'm going to do it. I'm just going to remove all the armor from everything. Hopefully nothing is in combat, but I'll fix it after. It's fine. Could also just delete all the HQs and rebuild them, but that's a bit risky. There's another one. I think we still only have like 30 armored divisions, but that's all we need. Okay, there's a whole core of armor. Awesome. Love it. That was one of my reserve cores. So detach that. Now. So the 6th Army we need to empty out. And move it into other armies. The 5th Army, sorry. Yeah, we'll just use the 5th. That's fine. Okay. So you're going to go there. You're going to go there. You're going to go there. And I may end up just deleting a bunch of cores and rebuilding them afterwards, but this way it's at least nominally organized. We can actually take this whole core and attach it to 6th Army. There we go. 6th Army is full. 2nd Army. Where is 2nd Army mostly? Oh, up north. The 2nd Army can actually probably move as a whole unit elsewhere on the map here. Let's just take a look at that. Yeah, what if we were to move all of you guys? Yeah, they're all up here, so let's move them all down to, like, here. Yeah, 1 division there. That's okay. All right, and then 4th Army only has 2 corps attached to it. Oh, there's another tank division. Can also thin out some of these corps, perhaps.
Before you get totally reorganized, I think you should draw one more arrow.
Yeah, hang tight. Let me just stay focused on what I'm doing here for a second, because if I lose the gist of this, we'll be in for it. So this takes a long time, and I'm trying to do it very quickly. Jeez. So, all right, let's just fill out these cores properly, and then we can actually remove. There's 1 core that we can probably get rid of. What's this? How many have I got in 3rd Army? I may just make new armored cores. Yeah, I think that's going to be the smart way to do things. Alright, these guys can be consolidated into 1 core.
That begs the question, just so I can ask it. You know, to thin your lines, upgrade those troops you pulled out, you know, is it just easier to build more?
Right? It's actually faster to upgrade them.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're gonna do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Who's got... Okay, we can get rid of one of these armies. We don't need 2 here. This one is also... Yeah, so we'll just move that core to that army. And this is another infantry army. Okay, that core to that army. And delete this army, so we're down to 4 armies on that front. Really, this is really going to help with officer ratio as well, getting rid of a few extra HQs.
Yep.
I'm going to rename this the 1st Armored Army.
The motherfucker battalion. There you go.
Exactly. And now I've got a bunch of empty cores. Oh, I've got some infantry cores as well. Okay, shit. All right. Do I have room in these armies for... Yeah, I do. I can just split these up among these other cores, I think. Yeah, I think I've got enough room to thin this down a little bit more.
Thankfully, it looks like they did a good job on the widgets, even though it's like...
I like it in this game. Yeah, I like the way it works. It's a little bit. Heartsfire 4 just disposes with all of this. You do none of this, and I understand why they've done that from a game design perspective. In the sense that like there's a minority of players, including myself, who enjoy doing this part of the game. But they've
It's funny. I've been playing Humankind, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're usually dealing with stacks of, you may have 3 stacks of 4 if it's a really battle early game. And of course, there'll be different kinds of ranged and whatever. So you don't have any of the scale, but of course you have to position all those on the battlefield, which you don't know ahead of time its exact shape. That's a huge parameter of the game. Because you get a free deployment and then you get 3 turns of movement each, or 3 attacks each real game turn. But you have no. It's like all of the Civ games, and to some extent EU4, because it doesn't automate it quite well enough in terms of keeping your ratios of different.
Oh, interesting. So there's some
army components, right? I mean, you've got to keep that up to date. And it's more a matter of how do you organize the stacks? Are they all one thing?
Yeah.
Because you can have multiple stacks participate in the battle. As the game goes on, the battlefields get bigger, so you can include more units.
Shit, where'd the 1st Armored Corps go? Wait a second here. Oh, there we go. Okay. You get attached to the 1st Armored Army.
Actually, in that game, if you've got a significant terrain advantage defending a city, you just sit there and let them attack you as long as you've got, and they'll just weaken themselves. And if you've got ranged units that are protected, the AI automatically tries to kill any ranged unit.
Interesting. So there's some level of like AI automation.
Their AI is not bad because that's what they're most vulnerable to. So if there's any avenue that cavalry can get at, and you can deceive yourself because cavalry can move like 6 turns or 6 spaces. So you have to be pretty careful to defend stuff like that. And then you weaken them unit by unit. And if you've got a defensive enough position, they just basically attrit themselves to a loss.
It looks like I've managed to get all 30 of our heavier armored divisions into 1 army and 4 corps with 5 divisions each. And now I'm going to kind of reorganize these other armies. What I'd like to see, though, how much of the front is not covered by infantry? The 1st Armored Army, let's get our best general in charge of the 1st Armored Army, which is probably going to be... We've got a bunch of good generals right now, actually. We just freed up a bunch of really good generals by paring down our order of battle. Army leaders, thank you. Do I have any skill 6 guys? Zhukov, in charge of the 2nd Army, is skill 6. Let's take Zhukov off the 2nd Army and put him in charge of the Armored Army. He also has a winter bonus, so that'll be good in the winter. So we can do a winter offensive. Okay. Yeah. So let's put Vlasov there in charge of the 2nd Army. The Northwestern Front... I think I'd like to get better supply even, so we'll put Konev in charge of the front. And the theater, at this point, yeah, this guy's fine. We don't need a better guy in the theater for now. And then we'll take a look at these corps. Yeah, I think we can actually put The first armored army, right, I forgot. So Vasilevsky here, oh, he's almost level 6. Interesting. Okay, well, we're going to put Zhukov in charge anyway. And we're going to put our other really good leaders at the core level here. So Vasilevsky can grab an armored core. This guy here, Rokossovsky, can grab an armored core. We'll put this Gorlin guy in charge of an armored core. And who else have we got who's decent? I guess just this Kashuba guy who has the supply bonus. No, Winter Specialist, he's fine. I don't have another guy who's good enough. No, okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna micro the leaders any more than that. Excuse me. Right, now, there's going to be a little bit of a mess for a minute here, and I'm going to strategically redeploy a large number of units to the point where we're going to try and attack here, which is essentially there. So
can we draw one little tiny arrow?
Yeah, where did you want to draw that arrow? Now is a good time for that.
All right, so start the arrow where the other two start, but just literally go due south.
Due south?
Just go very, or southeast-ish. No, other direction, like parallel to the German
southwest.
Front. No, southeast.
Like this way?
Go, like that. What I'm driving at here, yeah, that's good. That's perfect. That's all you have to do. Is where those three arrows join, right? As you say, that's the point of attack, and that's where you're going to have the maximum amount of force. I would go for the right-hand arrow, the first arrow to the west there, the smaller arrow, and drive north. Position troops and even push a bit where we put that third arrow to turn the flank of the German line, assuming that's really what the front looks like, while you drive north. And if it really turns out to work, you can keep driving south and rolling up the troops and nibble some more off. But it sort of confines where your troop, I don't know.
I see what you mean.
You don't want to get too thin. I'm thinking we're pretty goddamn thin.
Well, it's not like, look at all these divisions. All these are moving to the front, right? So
okay.
So we're going to be a lot less thin. What I want to get a sense of now: how quickly can I move these armored units? Because I do need to cover off wire. Oh, you are not even attached. Shit, that's a whole other armored corps. I have 2 armored armies. I mean, these for now. And I'll go through the air units later or something. Yeah, 5 armored corps. Okay, perfect. And I'm not going to put any armor anywhere else in the front. We just don't need it. They don't have enough divisions to attack us. How is it looking here? Actually, they are moving a fair number of divisions north, and it looks like their line. Yeah, it looks like they've stacked a little bit down here. We could be a little bit vulnerable down here if they stage a major attack. But the main, I think, our best defense here is a strong offense. I think that's we need.
Yeah, no, we don't want to give up the offense.
Yeah,
I would do it in nibbles, not, as we've suggested. Not giving them a flank to turn or whatever. What the hell can you do on the south? Like, what is your reserve in the south that you could move, like, southwest or due south, depending on whether they, get a little antsy down there? Like, have you positioned anything to go and reinforce?
Not much. I've still got my militia stacks and cities here. So if we need to move troops down here, we'll have to pull them off.
Let me ask a silly question too. Can those troops retreat to that river behind them?
Yes.
They're not going to be overrun. They're not going to.
They're not going to be overrun. No, not at this point.
Okay, good. No. That's all we really care about then.
Yeah, exactly.
Retreat is part of the Russian game.
Yeah. Not so much in our game, but
no, but from we only want to be fighting one place at a time. Fuck.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, this can be tidied up a little bit down here as well. What have I got here? Okay, I am gonna tidy this up a bit here because we need to save on officers. So you should be attached to this corps here. No, what have you got? Detach one of these. Attach you there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we've got, what, 2 cores here as well? Okay, so this can be... Oh, we need 2. We need 2 here. All right. Okay, what have you got? And you've got 1, 2, 3. This guy here can be attached. No. There we go. And then this core here can be deleted. All right, you need a core 1, 2. Let's do this. No, you're already attached to a core. Damn it. Why am I not... There we go. Thank you. Jesus. You go there. And you can be attached to that core as well.
That's what I said to Robert up at the camp. He finally agreed to get vaccinated.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And I said, he's come to Jesus.
Oh my God. Well, that's good news. That's good news. We do not need more vaccine hesitant people. This is another armored core. What the fuck? Okay, so I do have 6 armored cores. All right, this was
armored. Okay.
I might put a spare one down here.
If you put an armored core behind the southwest and southern fronts, as I call it, like that.
Yeah.
That little vulnerable tail, so that you can move to reinforce while they are retreating to that river line or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. It wouldn't be bad to, we will use 5 armored cores in our offensive and 1 armored core down here. That's a good idea. That's definitely a good idea. So so this front here is a lot tighter.
Surely to God, the AI is probably going to attack elsewhere sometime.
Mm-hmm.
Unless we've so pressured it that all it can do is like keep falling back to Berlin, which is good too.
Oh, I agree. Okay, let's take this armored core here and move them to, oops, shit. This one here. And move them like here. That's gonna pull some armor off the front there. There's no real choice here. That's the best spot for them to hang out for sure, so that they can cover that flank. If they do push through there, that's the way to do it. Have we got enough on this front here? Not really. So let's take this infantry here and move it forward. Cover that area off. What are you doing all the way over here? Jesus. Okay, so I see these guys are all over there. So these guys need to get up to the front. Yeah. We'll see. This may turn into more of a spring offensive than a winter offensive, but we'll see, because I've got so much infantry that needs to move forward here. Like, oh my God, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 more divisions. Just spread them across the front.
Why would you not Oh, you've got all your concentration with
the armor is the concentration. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I've got some rocket artillery coming out of the queue soon. So some of these infantry I don't know. Someone's getting rocket artillery. I don't know who's getting it. Maybe it'll be in the east or something. I don't know. Okay. I don't entirely recall why I built it, but I did. Okay. That's fine. What about you? These guys
Does rocket artillery stiffen up militia?
Well, militia has no combined arms bonuses, so it's not...
No.
It's not really worth deploying there.
My fear is
it will. It helps. Yes, it helps. It will give them a little bit more bite, but it's not going to help them defensively very much, unfortunately. Okay, get this infantry up. And we'll just remake the cores after. Is there anything back here else that needs to move? Doesn't look like it.
Conversely, putting infantry with the armored, would that make it stiffer? Because that's our only good units out there.
Infantry with the armor? Mm-hmm. Well, there is infantry in the armor. The armor has motorized infantry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a division in this game. Right. In this game, a division moves as fast as its slowest.
Component.
Component. So you definitely don't want to be putting... Where did my 6th Armored Corps go? That was the one I was sending down south. I need to find it. It's one of these guys here. Or is it detached? No, this one's detached. This should be attached to 14th Army, yes. Alright. Ish. Does that make sense? What an unholy mess. Okay, we're getting there, It's this one here.
Oh no, you're getting there.
Yeah.
Okay. Are those headquarters too far back, the big guys?
This guy needs to be attached to the southwestern front. Okay. Some of them are, some of them aren't. The front headquarters can be quite far back. This is the army. Okay. This is the army group level. Okay. And it's starting to look better.
Too bad they didn't have a different symbol or color or embellishment to the more superior
Yeah, you can actually change the scaling of them. Well, part of the problem is that this black text is hard to see on a red background, but there's 4 X's on a it's 1 X for a brigade, 2 X's for a division, 3 X's for a corps, 4 for an army, 5 for and so on, right? So there is basically. Okay.
Okay.
All right, let's unpause here and just start moving things. Oh, the transport fleet arrived. That's what I was waiting for. That's fine. So, oh, you've arrived back there. Okay, that's fine. How long can they hold out? Oof, nasty. While those units on the west move. Okay, 4th Armored Corps shattered, of course. This is what happens when you create corps in the front. Sometimes they get fucked. Oh, what a disaster.
Which?
Well, it just because I created a brand new corps for one of the armored groups, and it just so happened that the core unit, spawned on the front, and that means that, oh, what a mess.
I love the spaghetti.
Yeah, I know it's very amusing. Okay, they're counterattacking across the river here. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm just going to. I'll sort it out after. No, this all has to stay here. I don't know where that core was. It should be. Normally it would respawn. Oh, there. Okay, well, I see. Well, just move this new core to the front then. That's fine. That's actually not a big deal. Just want to make sure it has... Take that guy instead. Okay. Let's go back to the east. They can counterattack all they want. We can shore it up. We're basically just moving units along the front here. Okay, you're attacking this armor. What's that look like? Defensive modifier... Piercing attack. Jesus, they have armored. They have. Yeah. It's hilarious. I didn't.
They've got armor now.
Well, they don't have armor. What they have is anti-tank battalions. So we don't have much of an advantage here. Piercing attack 5, piercing attack 9. They've definitely got something. Yeah. In fact, there's not even any point in researching higher armor because this light armor is just not going to give us the armor advantage I thought it was.
Okay.
Oh, what a mess. Okay, I'm not defending a plains province.
No.
Oh, we did counterattack there, I guess, or what's going on there? What's this? These guys need to get back to that port. Yeah, get them moving. They're gonna make it, they have to... Oh, I should have moved them there. Shit. Oh, well, not a big deal. Yeah, you stay there, that's fine. Weren't there divisions in that? No, they went up here. Okay, I see what happened. Okay, that's fine. Oh, if we're gonna use these then, get rid of this. Get rid of this whole front. Save on officers. This Far Eastern Theater can stay up here. Now we've got 2 garrisons. Let's keep the garrisons in that port. Where do those garrisons even come from? Probably Vladivostok. And then these units here, they have no organization, but they can be moved all the way to, like, here. Just move them across the north there. They need to regain their organization anyway, so they can't really enter combat. Or, no, let's try and hold this line like we said we would. So we'll keep 2 garrisons there. And we'll move these guys down along the river there. Okay. I don't know how I'm ever going to get this bloody thing. You just attach to whatever corps you're closest to. Okay, alright. And then all these corps... Okay, this is the 1st Armored Army. What a mess. Move this guy up here. All these HQs. And unpause while I do some of this. Are they gonna win this? No. Okay. I need air cover. I've got the airfield there. That's a big airfield. That's great. You guys stop naval striking. Thank you. Let's go to the 1, 2, 3. Where are you based? You're based back here. Move up to Königsberg. I use these German air bases. They're much better shape than ours.
Yeah. Use them defensively.
Mm-hmm. I don't have that one yet, but I will at some point. Let's just move these guys up here as well. I'm not going to bother attaching the air units to army groups and all that happy shit. This is fine. And these guys down in Odessa are not going to get used down there. So let's move them up to here for now. And we'll just attach them to no one. Okay, perfect. Yeah, all of our air force should operate with this Northern Army group. We're not going to have any air defense in the south because we're not getting attacked there for the time being. I thought we might get like naval bombed by, well, I guess Romania's not in the war though, so it's just not. Okay, armored divisions can move down here. That's covered off. These armored divisions can move down there. It's all starting to happen here. Okay, what's this? Second Army, move forward. It looks like it's like unresolvably messy, but it's not. It's not as bad as you might think. Okay, what are you? You're a corps with a bunch of crazy shit attached to it. And why are you attached to this army? What is this army doing down here? Oh, okay, we'll move this army up to like here. Unfortunately, I'm not able to... like, I'm not going to be able to, short of just deleting all the HQs and remaking them, I'm not going to be able to have the corps kind of particularly well geographically placed. We're just not in a position to do that. Okay, what are you defending? Planes, don't bother. Yeah, we need to just retreat with this armor. Mm-hmm. Anyway, we slowed them down enough anyway. I don't know how long we've been in this war. Probably something like 4 months. I don't remember what the date was when it started. Such a long time ago. Okay, what have I got nearby? That's a level 3 airbase. Air intercepts. Daytime, thank you. They're gonna lose that battle anyway. What are my air doctrines like? Garbage. We're like 3 years behind the Germans in air doctrines. Our air forces, we're basically just going to be, we are going to be bombed mercilessly for the entire war. There's no hope for us to catch up to them in terms of air doctrines anytime soon, especially until I get this officer ratio back up. I'm really frustrated about that officer ratio. It's preventing me. It's putting me at a complete standstill. We're going to be using weapons from 1936 and 1942 at this rate. There's just no... okay, another armored corps shattered because it spawned at the fronts. Where did it go? Is it back in Moscow? I didn't do that in a smart way, basically, is what happened. I didn't do it in a smart way. I should have done what I did there differently. There hasn't been that much time progression, still September 1940, yeah. Yeah, no. I'm probably going to turn off those bombing notifications, if I'm honest. Yeah. We're going to get bombed, and there's nothing we can do about it. We don't have any interceptors that can stand up to... I mean, I'll keep intercepting them as much as I can, but we're going to lose those battles because they're just... Our whole air force is garbage. It'll get better eventually, but actually our planes are almost as modern as Germany's, but our doctrines are just garbage. Okay, armor is concentrating there. I may have to make new cores yet again, but... You move up the line. What have I got here? More armor. Okay, now what I need to do is... Armored army, just give me the HQs. You. It's not really that important that our infantry HQs be in range, but I want just the corps to move, like, here. There we go. Oh, there's 2 more there. That's where they're getting attacked. Okay, perfect. More armor here. Starting to get into position. Unfucking believable, though. Okay.
Who are the blue?
What's that?
Who are the blue?
Those are Yugoslavian troops. Yugoslavia in this alternate timeline seems to have joined the Axis.
Okay.
Of course, historically they did not, but that is what happens in this game when you fuck around with the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact and stuff. Okay, starting to look better. Got 2 armored divisions up here doing nothing. Come on, move down. I want this whole area to be empty of troops. I do not want to see idle divisions and HQs sitting around up here. You guys can move forward there. I'm actually surprised that it's getting better. It's getting better. Okay, there's another corps that needs to be moved forward. What's this? Okay. Alright, I'll sort that out after. Just move it there for now. And we got another corps here. Move it there. Okay. It's not as bad as it looks. It's these guys down here. First Armored Army. Who are you attached to? 4th Armored Corps. Oh, we actually need these down here. We've had a little counterattack there because I didn't cover off that part of the front. Okay, move these guys here like that and like that. Cover that off. Well, I left a gap in the front there by mistake. They're not gonna be able to do anything there. I'm seeing a fair number of troops moving north here. They don't have enough troops to attack anywhere. I thought that they might be able to counterattack. Like I see a little stack down here. I thought they might be able to do a counterattack somewhere, but I don't think so. They just don't have enough divisions at this point. You know what? They've left a gap there. I'm going across the river. Got supply issues up here, of course. Take these guys and move them down there. We also need to start moving some infantry towards that area, although I don't want to overstack. Okay, that division can move forward. It's looking better. It's looking better. Okay, that's fine. What's going on here? You stay there and try and defend that province. Are these guys under attack? I've made some stupid mistakes in terms of where I've chosen to retreat units towards. I've been like repeatedly making the same mistake in a really irritating way. Like not it's just I don't know why it's
and
like,
you can't fucking undo it.
No, you can't. It's kind of like I don't know. This game sort of becomes like if you ever played like a game of Go, it sort of becomes like that in a sense where like when you're retreating like this. These guys are going all the way up there. No.
Yeah, you're in a...
Well, let's use this river though, right? Rather than have them, I was gonna have them go all the way up there, but let's.
Yeah.
Let's
you're in the hills.
Let's spread
hills
them
on the river. That can't be bad.
Spread them out here, one there. Oops! Come on! Damn it! Okay, start again. Strategic redeploy. There. Okay. There we go. That looks better. So I'll cover off these provinces there. That will prevent them. Okay, these guys are getting attacked in the plains, so although they're getting attacked across a river, how bad is the penalty? It's actually pretty bad for them. These guys are a little bit isolated. I might just abandon these guys on that mountain tile there. Well, I don't have a choice now. There's nowhere to retreat them to. Well, actually, no. We better get them moving there. Yeah, better get them moving there, because they might hold that river for a while, because they're getting surrounded. They may get surrounded anyway. Yeah, I don't think I would do any of the militia next time. I thought it would be fun to try those like urban militia stacks and stuff, but no, it was not a good idea. I'm not. Unfortunately, in this game, there's just never a reason to use militia. There really isn't. The areas where the countries that could most benefit by using it because of how cheap it is have such shitty infrastructure that it moves like 1 kilometer an hour. It's just fucking impossible. Looks like we're gonna move across that river. At this point, we're basically starting the offensive. Okay. Yes.
So, just look on that south of the bulge. Yeah. Okay. Like I need a name for this area right here.
This area here.
Just go. Yeah, we need a name for that because you see, I'm seeing all those troops cluster up midway down our line. The south is okay. We can probably manage that.
Mm-hmm.
But where they're going to do is they're going to attack at the hinge of the bulge. So if we can roll up that line, that would be beautiful.
Yeah, this area here needs more infantry. Is basically what I'm hearing you.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, yes, but also turning the flank and cutting across whatever that city is. Where their
Lodge?
blue H? There's a There's a 4X HQ on a purple bear.
Here?
That's
Lodge.
Lodge.
Yeah.
If you can turn their line at Lodge and hold them there and keep pressure on them so that they don't try to break out in behind you.
I think what I need to do actually though is just move more infantry down to this area here.
Yes, I think you're gonna have to stiffen it. There's no doubt about it. Yeah.
Start doing this move here. Just shuffle one. Here we can shuffle two. Let's get these guys moving. This one can go straight there. Actually, whoa, what happened here? Okay, this is a weakness in the front too. You can go there. Oh, what? We don't even need to hold that. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. You go there. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they just don't have enough force to mount any kind of major counteroffensive. The real question is what they would, to what degree they'd be able to kind of slow us down. Okay, these guys here, 3 divisions, move them down here. 1, 2, 3. Whatever armor I have managed to get to this front here is going to start moving. We're getting across this river here. I've got at least 10 armor divisions, and now that it's a slower, or a smaller... We also need to move here. We need to get across the river here, because we can't hold this unless we shore it up. So let's start, actually, let's move down to Lodge. I think you're right. Let's take these 3 here, cross the river. These guys here, cross the river. I'm not fucking around with the HQs anymore. It's just it's too much. I'll make small adjustments as we go along, but that whole front is, once everything gets moved there, I can start detaching things and reattaching them, but we're not going to be able to get it into any kind of organized...
What has Britain done lately? I mean, I don't know how many days or weeks.
There's not much time has gone by, so probably nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, they're still outside of Benghazi, basically. They have not...
And U.S. is not attacking Vichy. Okay.
The real question is, what's the U.S. doing in Japan? And as usual, the answer is nothing. The U.S. is basically useless in World War II until 1944. I mean, 1943, 1940, like, it takes them so long. Out of curiosity, I booted up a U.S. game a while back in this, and, like, it's great how it's set up. Your army is like smaller than Poland's army at the start, and it takes you, and that's true. That was the truth. They had fewer.
Same in World War One. They basically had to get artillery from the Allies.
Yeah, no, they have fuck all. They have fuck all in terms of the army. And can you hold? Wow, I've done this. Oh man, I've just retreated to all the wrong provinces constantly. I think these guys are all dead. I don't see, unless, can I move the transports here and have them retreat directly onto the transports? I might be able to do that. Actually, let's try that now. Unless the Japanese... Oh my god, the Japanese are sending Marines to that port. Okay, well, that's fucked. Let's see if we can actually do...
Well, they've been there a long time unopposed, right? They've just been slowly working their way up the
Okay, so you're already retreating. Can I retreat you onto... I don't know, I'll just leave the transports there. I think all this is gone. I don't think I can do anything to save them, because we've lost the port now. Oh, wait. No. Wait a second. I'm moving this Pacific battle group out into the strait. They can't cross the strait if my fleet's there. Okay. All right. Well, that's different then. But they're going to take the port anyway. They're getting to the port before we can retreat. So it is what it is. But that's another six divisions lost. Whatever. At least we don't have to staff them with officers. We are holding the line though. We're holding this line for now. So
good.
And the armor's helping. So interesting. Well, I don't know. I mustn't forget as well that the idea behind the militia was to... Okay, we need to take whatever infantry we have and shore up this line here. Just attack there. There. Actually, support attack. There we go. Yeah, these guys are getting nailed. Get across the river. I need to cover off this province here. Is anybody here? Oh, these guys, they're under attack. What the fuck? Oh, what a hassle. Okay, thank you. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Attack there. I need these guys to not lose this battle here. They're being attacked from those two provinces. Okay. It's gonna have to be a... I think we're gonna end up just following this line here, because I can't... We'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Do I have any... Where are these supposed to go? These... I don't know what... Oh. Are these self-propelled rocket artillery? No, they're just ordinary rocket artillery. Interesting. Do I have... I guess they're gonna go on some of these militia units. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Okay, we're winning that. Do I even have carrier air groups on those carriers? I don't even know. Just make sure nothing funky is going on down here. No, okay, good. I did garrison all those ports, that's good. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, I'm across the river anyway. Hopefully I can actually send more armor in here. Did they win that? No, not yet. Stacking penalty? No. Just river crossing penalty. Okay, come on now.
Boom. At least like the color of the provinces.
This is, I don't know, okay, wait, I'm in a different view here. Okay, just go on to whatever. I don't know where that rocket artillery is going.
They don't know where it's going.
Well, it doesn't matter at this point. I can't put it on any of our infantry divisions because they already have artillery. And...
Okay.
And... There's not much, you know, at this point, like, we're basically not going to be able to produce anything for the next 2 years. Anything that's in the production queue is just, you know, in fact, there should probably even... Oh, there's a bunch of rocket artillery coming out, actually. I'll place these guys somewhere useful, but anything that's in the queue now is just going to cause us problems. What is this mess? Oh, I see. What have the Japanese sent at us? Oh. Just a few cruisers. Well, they're staying there. There's no supply out here. Okay. Can I supply that port? What is that port called? Oh, that's going to be hard to find. Nikolaevska. Create supply from... It would have to go from the Mediterranean, or from like Odessa to... Can we even... Yep, we can do it. Do it. There we go. These guys are all lost. Bulgaria joined the Axis. That's not surprising. Yeah, all these guys are getting overrun. I don't think I can. I don't think I can even get them to the port. Well, maybe these ones. Go back to the port. Actually, can I rebase you to rebase here, and then move to the port? Okay. What a mess. All right, I think that's a write-off, that whole pocket there. What's going on here? Okay, we finally reinforced those armored divisions. While they're attacking, let's attack on their flank there. Attack on their flank there. These guys are coming across the river. These guys have made it across the river, and they're going to attack 1, 2, 3 there, and 1, 2, 3 there. This was really where we needed to push here. Okay, anybody else free here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move forward. Get ready to actually take 2 and move them here. These guys can attack. Our submarines are actually sinking a lot of Italian convoys. Okay, where can I actually use this rocket artillery? Probably in these militia divisions here.
You don't want to use it on the German front.
Not really. We have more than enough on the German front.
Okay.
So, it's just I don't even know why I bothered to build it. Frankly, I had a reason, but I don't remember what it's for. If I'm perfectly honest. I don't remember what my idea behind this rocket artillery was, and it will give them a little bit of a boost here. It fights in the back row, so it doesn't really matter that it doesn't have a lot of org. No. These guys are all retreating. Okay, so they've broken the line there. That's not good. So we're not holding this. We'll see. We'll see. Let's put a couple over here. There we go. Okay, that might help. You never know. I doubt it. I doubt it very much, but it's not gonna make a big difference. These guards divisions, I think probably. Yeah, we'll have to keep doing those upgrades. Where are we building? We're building infrastructure along this line as well, so we're probably gonna have to deploy those guards divisions like back here or something. And then once they get organized, move them to the front and start covering off this mess here. Yeah, we'll see. I don't think we should deploy anything else in the west. I don't think we need it. I think the German army is pretty much broken at this point. It's just a matter of time. What are you doing? A bunch of infantry here can move across. 1, 2, 3, go. I'm not going to attack across the river there. I'm already across here. And what's going on here? I am fighting German light armor, and oh, that's across a river. Okay, you support the attack. There, that's better. Sure, Persia, you can have metal before I invade you later. Okay, I want to cover this with the infantry. Get moving. Actually, move them there. I'm gonna try and cover that off. I don't think it's worth the big. I think what we do is we follow this arrow and then we actually push forward here, because this arrow actually avoids the forts. We're gonna get bogged down in the forts. The armor's not good at attacking forts, so.
I agree.
Yeah, I think that's the move. Okay,
just get rid of that.
Yunnan just joined the Axis. That's a hassle. That's one of the Chinese miners. One of the Chinese warlord states.
Where is Romania mentally right now?
They're slowly moving towards the Allies, so that front is safe. That's really okay. Yunnan doesn't have a border with us. It doesn't matter. They also probably.
At what point then could you withdraw the troops that are there and cover off other parts of the front against?
I don't think we should leave it completely unmanned. You never know, because the thing is, Germany can also invade. It would take Germany a month to conquer Romania, right? So if they invade Romania and conquer it, then our front is still compromised. Shit, this is not. We have to stop this. These guys are losing because this river crossing is just too intense. Okay, can't have them counterattacking there. Okay, that tank division. That was a little bit neglectful of me. Okay, move in there. Okay, what have we got here? There's all the armored corps. The armor, at least, is in position in terms of their headquarters and everything.
So is trouble developing up north? Do we have enough troops there? Or are they is there anywhere they can put pressure on? Like that pocket's got a... Or are we just holding that pocket while the prongs go? I'm just... Since I don't have control.
Up north?
Control of the map,
yeah, we're just up here.
No. When I say north, I'm focusing on the front that we're talking about.
Oh, here?
Yeah, so you're having problems there?
No, I wasn't having problems there. I forgot that I was
okay.
I was attacking across a river to pin them, and then I left the attack going for too long, and their organization started to get drained. Okay, here are 5 mountain divisions that I don't really see a use for over here. Let me just take a look at the terrain. I mean, the question I'm asking myself is, do I send these east? I don't think so. You know what? No, let's leave them where they are, because you never know if we might need them here. And I would rather... Yeah. Well, you know what? Look, fuck it. We'll do it. We'll send them over.
Okay, so let's at least look at the east situation. What difference would that make? You don't have to make a decision, but look.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, we need them. We need them to cross Russia and get here, before... They would be useful here, but we need them to get there before the Japanese get there.
Okay. So what time frame is that going to take?
About 6 months. I don't know if it's worth sending them east, frankly. I would be more concerned about... Now, they could be useful here as well. If Japan starts to move through Mongolia, which they might, which they basically are, like, you know what? Let's do it. Let's send them here. I'll tell you why, because I'm a little bit concerned about them marching through Mongolia.
By the time they get 3 months there, if something busts out in Persia, they can also swing down to Persia, the mountains of Persia. Like there's a number of places.
Yeah, let's get them moving east. Let's send them. Let's detach them from their core there and send them to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, perfect. Yeah, let's send them here in case the Japanese start moving there, because we're gonna end up in a real problem if this entire front gets... I mean, I've seen people play and just leave the Japanese front completely unattended and conquer Germany, and Japan is like at the Urals, and then they just go back and fight Japan afterwards. But I mean, I don't want to play that way, so.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to come to that.
No, it's not going to come to that. It's just we're slowing them down. That's all we can do.
Yeah, the only question is is there any accelerant on the German front that we haven't accounted for? Because basically we just keep smashing through it.
The only thing I'm concerned about is we have so much ground to cover. I can see us by, in a year's time being like at that river, or, but ideally we'd need to actually be further. Let's see how many we encircle here and how thin their lines start looking. Because there's they don't have a second front. They're only fighting us. So... Yeah, so... Because the Allies are always useless. Now, Italy is obviously... They are taking care of Italy, which... Thanks, Allies, but... I can see another encirclement here, actually. Maybe. I don't know.
That's why I said... That's why I wanted that little arrow there to...
Okay, stop
at least turn that flank. Because it means that when you're defending, at least the guy's trying to... At that end of the line...
We actually have a German breakthrough down here, which is a shame. It's a real hassle, frankly. They're not going to be able to do anything because they don't have the troops. I'm moving more divisions down there. It's unfortunate that I need to waste those resources. What have we got here? Okay, these divisions here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I don't, I like the order of battle in this game. I don't, the Elbe River. Yeah, the Elbe River. Oh, I mean, we'll probably take over Berlin in the next year, but they won't surrender when we take Berlin. I mean, we got a long way to go before the Germans are anywhere close to surrender Lucario. They've got, they control, remember, they control France, they've got Italy on their side, they've got all of this is them, right? So this is the sort of, in some ways it's interesting. I remember in the documentary series I've been watching on YouTube, a World War II channel, which is great. They make the point that at Operation, there's this kind of myth that during Operation Barbarossa, the Germans were kind of hopelessly outnumbered by the Russians. At the start of Operation Barbarossa, Germany has as much manpower, as much population and manpower as Russia. They're not like, because of all of the areas that they've conquered. I'm operating on the, it's not
equivalent resource.
It's not equivalent resource, right? That's right, because they're in occupied areas. Like they're in occupied areas, they're having to govern, huge occupied areas and use all sorts of manpower for, for stuff that is not contributing directly to their war effort. And also the bigger problem Germany had, it wasn't a manpower issue, it was a resources issue. They didn't have the natural resources, they didn't have access to oil. Yeah. And it's interesting, whereas if you take a look at like the British position, it was the exact opposite problem. They had as long as they kept their convoys going, which obviously was a challenge, but was ultimately happening. As long as they kept their convoys going, they had as much oil as they could ever use. There was never. It's funny. I was also reading or watching some documentary. The Allies made quite a spectacle of rationing oil, but apparently when they look at it historically, there was never a point at which they were even close to being running low. They were for the entire For all of World War II, they had years and years and years worth of reserves. Their reserves never even got... The Allied reserves of oil never even came close. Okay, this is getting a little bit worrisome, actually. Okay, that's the armored core that was sent down here for this purpose. Not worrisome in the sense that it's a serious problem, but worrisome in the sense that I'm going to have to take action. So what have we got here? Hello? Are you all moving there? Yeah, do that. Okay, so this armored core, which I'd sent down to block this front, is actually going to move up here. Yeah. And deal with this bullshit here. This is good though. They oh, that's a heavy armored division. That's going to be a real pain in the ass. Are you?
Wait, just a sec. What? Oh no, never mind. Okay.
Okay, so rather than go that way, take these two divisions. That is a heavy armored division sitting right there. I need to surround that. We can't attack it. Wait a second. Who's got? Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's actually some... Oh, we've got some Mongolian troops there. Okay. What's going on up here?
The never-ending retreat.
The never-ending retreat. Yeah, it's really slow out there. I kind of wish I'd just made a line halfway across the country. But I mean, honestly, it's kind of painful to do, but it is worth it, right? I mean, even though we're wasting manpower defending to a certain degree, the other option would have been to just place the army at that line from the start, which we absolutely could have held. But then we have the Japanese, you know, getting a bunch of free land and resources. Japan, again, is horrendously short on resources. Okay, you need to move forward there, and somebody needs to attack that. Okay, there's an unguarded fort here. Let's take it. Is it unguarded? Yes. Okay, perfect.
Yep.
Let's get this armor across the river. Move some infantry down to cover that flank. In fact, we'll just move these guys down the line. I don't even care if they were to, hypothetically, if they were to counterattack here and get across that river, it wouldn't matter because we're going to cover their rear. Yeah, this is looking good. That heavy armor moves slowly, so we should be able to outpace them with our armor. Are you attacking there? Okay. We won. Okay, good. I'm ignoring the air war because our air force is so bloody ineffectual that it's not even worth it. Okay, one division can move there. And two more can move there. I really hope someone gets there before they get to defend that fort. Oh, I need something to move. Who's attacking me? I can't attack these guys because there's heavy armor there. It'll just destroy all of my... okay, you guys are not doing anything. Move 1, 2, 1, 2... And where's the... Oh, interesting. A bunch more infantry just arrived here. Yeah, the armor's almost there. Okay, this is fine. Just let them continue to attack down here. And we may actually, you know what we can do actually is we'll just snip this off. If they move a few divisions into this area, we'll just cut them off. You can almost let them do it. They should be paying attention where it counts up here, but they're not apparently. So what's this? Okay, that's not encouraging. This province is not worth holding. It's surrounded by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 provinces. Yeah, get out of there. That's not good. It's a plains province that's basically undefendable. Where are you going? Stay there instead. Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That was always going to be a tentative prong.
Yeah.
Only but they brought troops up. So okay.
Okay, those guys are going there. Yeah, we're starting to move these guys down there. This encirclement's almost done. A couple more provinces. I need to. Okay, they're done. It's getting a bit too wide down here, but okay, you and you move up there. I need to defend this. Taking that fort is really going to help, and the river. support this attack. I need this done. Fair amount of German armor still. And I see they have that heavy armored. That must be their only heavy armored division, though. Or one of their only heavy armored divisions.
Now, what's your counter to heavy armor?
Nothing.
Well,
walk around
okay.
it. Walk around it.
No, aside from that, but I mean,
yeah.
it attacks you, is what I mean.
Retreat.
Okay.
Like what's happening here. No, this is just Waffen SS. That's fine. I don't think they'll win that battle. It's a pretty solid spearhead. It's 2 provinces deep, and then we just took this one here. Ideal. Okay, great. Now you can actually move forward. Yeah, this is a pretty solid spearhead actually. More solid than the other ones I did. It wasn't. They were just kind of 1 province. What have we got? 2 more plains provinces to go. Easy. Just got to win this battle. Oh, they're attacking. I'm attacking them. Okay, good. All right. I'm operating on the assumption that there's no Western front offensive against Germany. I don't see how the British and Americans could possibly do a D-Day before I'm past Berlin. I don't. At the rate we're going here, I don't think there'll be Americans or British. You know, France may be liberated by the Soviets in this alternate timeline, which when I play as the Soviets is usually how it goes. There usually is no. There is no D-Day. There is no. Europe is under a red. Okay, no time to wait for you. Keep moving. How many divisions have I got there? 1 on the river. I want infantry. Yeah, infantry up here, please. 1, 2, and then 2 there. This is solid. Move you there. They can counterattack here. I'm a little bit concerned. They don't have enough concentration of force, though. Like, if I'm Germany here, what I want to do is counterattack. This is my weakest spot right here. I want to counterattack there and, like, you know, move up this way. But there's just no way. Like, they could hypothetically, you know, move up to Königsberg and surround this army, but they just don't have the concentration of force to do it. What is going on here?
Well, we've taken off the right-sized nibbles. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, exactly.
A longer prong, they'd have found a weakness, and then we've been fucking struggling, I think.
Okay, to use the infantry to push across there, and then this armored division can just go and join the fray. Yeah, and what have we got? What are we surrounding here? I really hope that heavy armored division is in the encirclement. I can see at least two or three German armored divisions, as well as... Okay, this is a little bit concerning. As well as I think hopefully a heavy armored division. This fort has been left unguarded, so I'm gonna just swing around it. Swing right through it, I mean.
Which means we get it, right?
Yep. They left it undefended. They left the river crossing undefended. I'll take it. Oh, do I have... No, you know what? No, fuck that. I don't have enough divisions right now for that, and we just lost this province. Okay, it's this counterattack here is bugging me. I need to give up the province. Stop this. You're going across the river. Stop this attack as well. We're gonna just have to give them a province there. I don't see another way because I need to shore this up. This is getting a little bit messy down here. Who do I have who can move forward? Not these guys. Well, actually, 1, 2, 1, 2, move there. Okay. What's this? Okay, they're fine. Okay, good. All right. I need to seal this up real fast, because it's getting pretty prickly up here.
What's the date?
It is October 12th, so this is still going to be... Yep. Yeah, I'm seeing... oh, there's the heavy armor leaving. God damn it.
That's fine. They could also have busted out, too, taking units with them.
I'm taking one division and sending it way forward. It may end up getting isolated, but I'm hoping it won't. Gonna keep it rolling here. Yeah, their heavy armor is going to escape. This is looking a little bit smaller than I was hoping. You know what? Never mind. Attack. Join the attack because I need this battle over. You go there. God damn it. What is going on down here? Okay, we won that. Did we win that battle? Yeah, we did. Okay. Move you forward there. Good, so we actually retook that province. And what's going on down here where they've got their little spearhead thing going on?
Okay.
So they've got 3 provinces across the river. And we've got our armor. It's finally joined the fray here and a bunch of infantry. So take the infantry. I would try and snip this off, but I don't think it's a good idea. Let's just do a classic counterattack here. I'm just going to push them back across the river. We don't have enough down there to start to try anything too clever. Oh, there's heavy armor there. Awesome. Good. Well, I'm not going to run from the heavy armor. I'm going to encourage them to continue that attack because we're going to cut them off.
It looks like you're just going through headquarters units. You're just sort of going through the soft rear. Yeah. Yeah,
pretty much. Pretty much. I need to take this port. In fact, the only problem is we can't starve them because they have the port of Königsberg. They can supply by sea. So
okay, so are you doing anything with your navy useful?
The navy is not. There's
if you could take Königsberg, that's it. It's done.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, we don't really have the time to starve them as we normally would. That hasn't been our strategy.
They may be there all winter.
Well, I don't think so, no. I think we're going to just close it. I think we're going to cut them off and close it. But yeah, we need to take Danzig. We need to take... it's not Königsberg, it's Danzig, sorry.
Sorry, yeah.
Königsberg we took in the last one. It's tricky, but if I'm really... Okay, there's heavy armor there. Interesting. I need more. That was a real pain in the ass, frankly. It's actually... I'm not loving this. I'm not loving this. Looking kind of thin up here. But I only need this province, and now the heavy armor's in that province, so I can't take it. Okay, well let's... Okay, that's just a Yugoslavian infantry division attacking.
Okay.
This guy's moving up here. Is that a good idea? There's nothing down here for now. Okay. Yeah. I need... You move there.
As long as you're taking out headquarters units, like...
Well, I'm not taking them out. They're not... No, nothing's been taken out so far. We need to surround them. You can't take out units by fighting battles. You need to actually surround go move around the surrounding provinces in this game. Unless you overrun them, which...
No, what I'm more driving at is, your western edge of the push there, the guys who have the soft stuff in front of them, headquarter units. Yeah. As long as they're getting eliminated by that action, that's great, or badly attrited, let's say. Okay,
we do have a problem here. Yeah, we got a big problem. What's going on here? Shit. We're down to one province
so you
here.
you have created a pocket, so, you could just say, I'm not going to succeed, and I'm going to withdraw.
Yeah, we're very, very close here. We need to... How long can you guys last? Attack modifier 219, defend mod... Oof, that's really ugly. What is it, planes? God damn it. I didn't know how much armor they had up here. Who can I attack with? How can I slow this down? Okay, you and you attack. We're going to try and attack across the river here again. Even though... Yeah, I'm going to try again because if I can...
I think... Okay, you sure you're going to lose everything in the pocket, all your armor, if you don't succeed?
No, because I can counterattack and retake the province. What I need is just... Okay, that's what I needed. There we go. Done. Okay, now you attack there. And they've stopped that attack. Okay, good. I need this cleared here. I need to start pushing there. All right. We've got 1, 2, 3 armor here. Question is not there. No, sorry. Question is, do I move up here or do I move? No, we're not.
The armor that's retreating will attack you as soon as you head further east.
No, this is fine. This is fine. I've got them. If these guys join the battle, 1%. Don't love that. Okay. How long? 21 hours, 19 hours. That's looking good. Do I move here, or do I stay where I am and try and take that province? I'd really like to trap that heavy armor. I can't take that province. There's too much shit in it. It's a smaller encirclement than what I would have hoped for, but let's move there.
Yep.
I just need this province here, and then we were in a very risky spot for a hot second there, but I did exactly what I needed to do, which was attack in the north to pin down any oh, stop those attacks though. See, this is the same mistake I made last time. That the purpose of those attacks was to stop this attack here so that I could use those divisions. Okay, thank you. Those are we lose 4-1 when we do that. But it doesn't matter because okay, now they're attacking with the heavy armor up here, but only the heavy armor, that's fine. Can you keep moving there? Is there anything that can resist you? There's a single Vilhelm List is there. There's a single infantry division. Okay, so they're not in multiple combats anymore. That's where the heavy armor's attacking. God damn, does that ever hurt. I'm not going to retreat. I'm not going to retreat there.
Don't forget you got the forts that you own you could retreat to, could you not?
Yes, I could. Yes, I could. I need more space up here, though. Okay, there's too much. There's an armor division down there. It needs to go up there.
Just talking about your you've created a pocket, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so you do need to know you're nibbling off less, which is smart. I'm just saying, don't leave it so late you can't retreat to the forts. Yep. And
no, I agree. Take that armor up there. Yeah. Well, what I need is more space. I need to close this. I need to make it smaller.
Okay.
God damn. Okay, I need that division in there. We can't win that. Okay, no, call this off. This is a lost cause. Bad luck. We just got bad luck there. The divisions took too long to join the combat. Okay, I'm also getting smashed in the air, so tell you what, I am not in the mood to micromanage air units right now, but what I'm gonna do is just doom stack them here. Put everything we have. Well, I've got them all at the right airfields, actually. So, air intercept, passive. This is not the optimal way to do things, but you know, with the Soviet Union, you basically run out of. There's a limited amount you can do manually in this game. There are ways to. I actually did a game recently as the Soviet Union where I set the entire army on AI control, and I designed things so that they wouldn't lose. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Go and prevent me from getting bombed. Or at least distract the fighters so they're not spending quite so much time bombing my troops. Jesus Christ. Just anything that's not infantry that I attack, I just lose. You know, it's interesting. I'm kind of surprised here that we're in this situation, but I shouldn't be because, yeah, I think we do actually have to pull back here. I can't get through this. Our troops are, I would say, 60, like, I would say they're, like, the German troops are 40% better than ours in terms of, like, just everything about them. Okay, you stop. Yeah, so it's like, we do need to come back to this fort line, and hopefully we can regroup and actually do this. How far are our HQs? Move the HQs up a bit here. God, I'm extremely annoyed. Okay, this is tenuous here as well, but I think we've got it. Yeah. What's the IC comparison? 321. We now have more IC and manpower than the Germans, though. So one more.
Oh,
industrial capacity. Yeah. One more encirclement. Can I hold this? I don't think so. Oh wait. Before we do anything hasty here, I don't. Yeah. If these guys can hold against the heavy armor division. They've got 2 heavy armor divisions. That's the problem. That's why I'm having so much trouble.
No.
Yeah, I don't know because if the heavy. Here's the thing: if they win the battle against the heavy armor's out of organization, and we can then push the heavy armor into the pocket. It's worth it. It's worth it. I don't think.
You know what you're doing. I'm just saying, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, whatever. If you lose that pocket, you've lost the war.
No, we haven't lost the war. We have just delayed winning it for a long time. At that point it would be let's figure out which river back here we like. But I mean, to be honest, this is again
it's always fun to be on the edge, right? I mean,
well, that's the thing, and we've had so much success. We've had so much success. I thought, like, I named this stream when we first started defending the Soviet Union. I had sort of gone on the initial assumption that we would
be falling back.
That we'd be falling back. But I mean, if we end up on the defensive again here, then it's not, like, really surprising, right? Okay, are we winning this battle? Yeah, I think we are. As long as they don't reinforce with something else. Boy, look at all those divisions moving in, though. Holy shit. It's a pretty wide spearhead. As long as I take this province here, we should be able to do it. We just go there. Okay, these guys, okay, they need to hold a bit longer. Yeah, they need to hold a bit longer. Come on. I need the heavy armor to run out of org. Come on, come on. Oh, no. This is not good. God damn it. Can I counterattack? Yes. Okay. Thank God. They called off their attack. And they are completely out of organization now. Let's fall back to the forts and regroup and see what we can do here. This province we're taking. And then... What else have I got here? I've got some infantry and I've got some fresh divisions coming through. So let's move them up here. And we're going to see if we can push. Even if we only encircle like 8 divisions. Yeah, okay. Finally took this province. This is hard fighting. This is a big battle. Okay. Alright, this is looking much better. Okay, where are they attacking? Oh, they're attacking here again. Oh, it's Bulgarian infantry. Okay, pull back to the forts. Pull back to the forts. I'm really glad I took those. That was a really clever move. I need something here. And I want something there. Okay. Yeah, they've concentrated quite a lot of force up there. What's going on down in this silliness? Did we... Yeah, we pushed them back to the river.
Okay.
We pushed them back to the river here. I'm not going to... How many armored divisions do I have down here? I want 2.
Whole army.
No, there's a whole corps. I want 2 of these, and I'm gonna move them up here. I want 2 more armor up here.
Okay.
God damn. Okay. What's the plan here? All right, this guy. Oof.
Well, that's why I had that prong there. It was either going to be the place you had to defend or the, whatever. Yeah.
No, it's fine. We're the real question is here is, do I have anything that's got enough organization left to actually go back on the offensive up here? See, here's the thing, we'll see. Officer ratio is at 121. I'm gonna do a couple things here. Okay, this is almost done. Finish that one up. Education is a 1941 tech, yeah, but that's fine. I need those 2. Okay, this I don't need. It's not gonna help. Oh, you might want to mute your mic there.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. Okay. Operational level command. This is important. What can I do to make this better, though? I need the medium gun and the medium... I don't need the medium engine. I need the gun and the armor. I need those 2. Elastic defense is gravy. Delay doctrine, I don't need, it's not urgent. I don't need that, I don't need that. I need that, I need that, I need that. Nuclear research, well, I don't even know why I'm bothering. Airborne infantry, I don't know why I'm bothering. Jesus Christ, this is garbage. Sure. Rocket engine, no. Naval strike tactics, no. God, there's just so much stuff in here that there's no point in me having. That's probably worth keeping. Those are worth keeping. Okay, I'm gonna remove all these techs. That's a lot of wasted research. I'm gonna remove all those techs that are not necessary and get a clearer sense, because what I'm looking at here is we are going to have to pare down and only research, because at this point we are going to be, if we're not careful here, things are going to shift and we're going to be very, very much on the defensive very quickly. And let's take a look at what's going on. God damn it. See, Britain's fallen back to Tobruk again. British AI is so bad at this game. Okay, what's going on with the US? Are you at war with Vichy France or what? Yeah, okay, they are at war with Vichy France. Okay. Has the British... Yes, okay, good. They've got the Italians out of East Africa. Jesus Christ. What a shit show. Yeah, if we're gonna be... We gotta be very careful here. And we have to only research... Like, I had a bunch of texts in there that I think were there from a while back, and we can't do that. We gotta... we cannot be researching naval aviation bullshit. Okay, Guangxi Clique. All of the Chinese miners are joining the Axis. That's kind of normal. And then once
you were going to use aircraft carriers against the Japanese.
Yeah, not happening. Not happening. We are not going to be doing anything against the Japanese until Germany is conquered. We almost made this. This almost happened. This encirclement here. So as much as in fact, I'm going to push and see if I can just probe here. No, we can't do it. Okay, stop. All right. We may still be able to encircle even just 5 divisions here and keep this ground and then push to the river. We might have enough to do that. You're counterattacking here, okay. Well, I have an answer to that.
The biggest problem we face is when the German heavy armor is turned against us.
Yep.
And they will position it somewhere.
Heavy armor is extremely slow. I never build it. It's completely useless in my opinion. I never build it, but the AI does build it, and it's annoying. You need to attack there. God, there's no one left to attack there. Okay, we do have some fresh divisions here. I want that fort. I don't want to give that up. Okay. Can they hold it? Yeah, they can hold it. Okay, this is actually looking better. Looking better. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't really do much to attack the heavy armor, but, you know, this is going to happen. We are going to close this. The question is, what will be left in it when we close it? Yeah. It's happening. Okay, I've got spare infantry here. Let's move them forward.
Pardon me.
Is that? Yeah, that's fine. Move that forward. All right, those guys we got a couple more divisions coming up as well. Yeah, come on, keep going. I've got a free division here. You can support this attack. Am I getting a stacking penalty? No. Okay. All right. Look, they're retreating here. I can't believe just how much damage those subs are doing in the Mediterranean. It's pretty fucking hilarious. I literally need to do math and figure out how many officers we can, we need to only build units that we can support with officers from now on, and we need to figure out what research we need. I can't be...
Okay, so...
basically,
we've talked about the heavy armor, and the fact is we don't have a counter to it, so I don't know what the game is, but you either have to have a way, if you are truly going to continue to be on the offensive, it's going to be harder and harder, I think, to encircle.
To give you a sense, it takes up about 1/5 of Germany's total industrial capacity to build 1 heavy armored division. So they may build 3 by the end of the war. It's not worth worrying about. This is why I don't build heavy armor. This is why I don't worry about countering it. It is a problem. It has slowed us down here, but this offensive is going to be successful. I'm looking at it now. Now they're fucked. Whatever's left here is fucked. Right, I've taken these provinces. I've held the forts.
But you can go to the left of them and cut them off.
Yeah, exactly. The solution to heavy armor is walking around them. They're so slow that as soon as they, I am pinning them down right now. They're not even.
So
I think.
Forget. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've got a massive left front or left flank. So yeah, let's get it done then.
Yeah,
Seal it
exactly.
off and fill that pocket with as much strength as we can.
I'm also
get
noticing that, you know, I would say about a third, if not half, of the units on this border are not German. They are running out of divisions, which means that more and more we're going to be fighting the Yugoslavian, the Italian, the Hungarians, and they are just not. You know, I said that we're 60% as good as the Germans. Well, we're at parity or better than any of those other troops.
Oh, I think yeah, I get it.
Yeah, so it was looking
because also you built armor.
Yeah, exactly. I built armor. It's not very good armor, but it is armor nonetheless. It's not even very bad armor. It's just it's not even behind. It's certainly not.
Just keep it going.
Yeah, exactly.
And
we're not having supply issues either, are we? Let me take a look here. Yeah, we're actually doing very well for supply. That's probably because I researched all those supply logistics stuff. How many officers? 152. Man, you got a calculator handy?
No, but what's the problem?
Use your phone. Yeah. Okay, use your phone. I want to get a sense. I'm going to keep doing this, but basically what I need you to calculate is we need to know what 140% of 59280 is.
Okay, but wait till I've got the calculator up.
All right, let me know when you've got it, and I'll let you know the calculation. Because we'll figure out exactly how much time it's going to take us to get the officers where we need it.
It's ridiculous how they hide this shit, you know, at times.
Yeah, well, I'm doing it in an optimal ratio.
No.
So
no, I'm talking about finding this stupid.
Oh, the calculator in your phone?
Yeah,
I can't help you with that.
Okay, no, it's there. There's just way too much junk. Okay. Just tell me the numbers.
I need like basically 1.4 times 59280.
That's 82.9, like 83,000, yeah.
83,000 minus 73,000.
73,000.
It's like 9,000 or something.
Yeah, it's like 10K, yeah.
Okay, so 10 and then 10K divided by 150. That's how many?
66 points.
Okay,
66.6.
That's not as bad as I thought. Okay, good. That means in roughly 2 to 3 months we will have caught up in terms of having our officer ratio. I think I just did that math right. Yeah, I know I did. Okay, what's going on here? They are counterattacking with, what is that? Unbelievable. Okay, well, we'll just push again across the river. I'd really rather not give up that province again. Okay.
The blue units are, again,
Yugoslavian.
Okay.
Okay, and you can push here. At this point, we are just closing it. We're closing it. It's happening.
Well, it's all foreign troops at this stage, too.
Well, a lot of them. Yeah.
No, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It means, like, we're pretty exhausted. We'd like to get this finished, thank you.
Yeah, no,
we don't need to be opposing, the creme de la creme.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think the heavy armor has escaped, but whatever. We'll surround it and starve it later.
But the good news is we didn't get totally mauled by it, because I get it. It costs so much to build it. So the question is, okay, do you need like 2-to-1 medium to take it on, or is it just pointless? Or...
No. The way it works in this game is if you can't pierce the armor, you always get a penalty. So if you have 18 medium armors fighting one heavy armor, if they don't have guns to pierce that armor, they get a penalty as a result. Now, you can overcome any penalty by superior numbers at a certain point, right? You can simply just throw men at them until you've solved the problem. Or men and women in the case of the Soviet Union. What's this? This army needs to be moved forwards. That's the other problem we're having here is all of our HQs are out of range again. Yeah. Okay, this is working out fine. I haven't even looked in the east in a long time. But there's probably nothing we can do here. Oh, interesting. Oh, look at that. Okay, they've closed it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. All right. God, nothing has gone on here, though. They've taken one province. They've taken one province. They took all that stuff that I knew I wasn't going to be able to...
Now, okay, so at some point, all those troops that the Japanese have there are going to do what we do and, you know, swing it to some part of the front, maybe.
Yep. Now, when I did a probing attack...
I don't know how long that would take for them to shift the troops over.
Probably only a couple weeks, probably. But okay, now this I need to deal with. Okay. This is the Lake Baikal situation, which we do need to deal with. So what's the... Okay, that is a... Interesting. You can move back there.
Yeah, you may have to go right around.
Let's take these guys. Let's let the... Let's move these guys... Oh, Jesus Christ.
Do it slowly and do it right. Jesus, you and your retreats.
It's not... It's just... I can't... Unfortunately, I can't queue multiple strategic redeploy orders. I need you guys to go there. I just don't want them to get attacked while they're there. We'll hopefully... nuts. You know what? No, we can't do it that way. Basically, this pocket here, I want to move, like, some of them are going to move up this way. So anyway, sorry, when I did a probing attack up here, one thing I noticed was that the Japanese were having supply issues. They were getting a supply negative modifier. Which to me means that they've actually put a bigger army here than their infrastructure can support. And they won't be able to build the infrastructure fast enough to change that. So if they put more troops here, it won't speed things up for them. It will slow it down. They've already got a bigger army on this front than they can actually...
All the more reason for us, if we retreat and make their front that much longer and further away, all the better.
Yeah, I know. At this point, we should stop bleeding... We should stop bleeding units, though. Okay, you can actually, I hope, before they attack, you can strategically redeploy there. And then I'm going to move these guys back behind that river, and we're going to start gradually moving to make a line like that. Mm-hmm. The armor is still there. They haven't done anything. They haven't
attacked. If anything, our supply will improve, maybe, at least for the southern troops.
Yeah, well, what's the infrastructure like back there? Let's take a look. That's basically not great. I mean, this is where the infrastructure... If they get to here, that's where it starts to get dangerous, because that's where they can actually move quickly. I mean, Christ, they'd be at the Caucasus in no time if they got there. But anyway, they're not there yet. And we're in for a longer slog. This campaign here against this little offensive against Germany has given us a real sense of the limitations of our army. Now, like I said, in 2 months, Brazil just joined the Axis. In 2 months... The Allies, sorry, not the Axis. Brazil just joined the Allies. Okay, we've taken that province. We've closed it. Okay, we've closed it. We just need to shore it up now. We just need to shore it up. Well, we've completed the encirclement. We need to close it by pushing forward here. So we've gotten across the river there. Finally, that's great news. So we've gotten a real sense of the limitations of our army in this like mobile campaign. For the first time in the war, we combined our entire army into a single armored army, and you know the combined might of our armored divisions was ultimately able to defeat the Germans, but like only with furious.
Okay, so let me ask one question: is there an artillery technology we can get that is effective against heavy armor?
Okay, there's a few things we can do. Our armored divisions only have 3 brigades in them right now. Normally they would have 4. We can, and that's probably why we're losing actually. Oh, do we have self-propelled artillery? Do we have self-propelled rocket artillery? Yes, we do. We can put, I think I may have put the wrong... Anyway, we can't build anything yet because we still have to get the officer ratio up. But once the officer ratio is up, we're gonna upgrade the armor on our tanks. We're going to upgrade our tank doctrines so that they're getting better organization. We are going to potentially build tank destroyer brigades. What's our? Nope, that's not an option. We'll put some artillery with our armor probably, and that will move faster. Okay, I want one of these guys to move there.
What I'm driving at is this, is actually the way that, there was two ways that the Allies countered heavy armor, right? One was air power, and the other one actually was artillery. They could bring on horrendous concentrations of artillery. And the tank without the infantry, and they can't operate in the heavy artillery.
Yeah, I mean,
So
in this game, you would do that in the... Okay, what's going on here? In this game, you would do that with anti-tank guns, or potentially... Why is this so... It's because of the armor division. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Okay, good. We got lucky there. I can't have them closing this, so I've moved another division up. How are we doing in terms of our... Okay. HQs are back in range.
That was truly what. I mean, there was actually only 2 guns in the war, in terms of tank. The 17-pounder on the modified Shermans, that was a British make and was their anti-tank gun.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was the 88, and I mean that's what they armed the Tiger tank with.
Well, then that was an anti-aircraft gun.
Oh yeah, it was everything they used.
In fact, nobody, I think, except the Russians in the war, by the end of the war, had a decent anti-tank gun. It seems to me.
Oh no! The British 17-pounder was good. The problem is that they're still big guns, so they're less mobile. You can conceal them more and use them defensively very effectively. Like, in 60 seconds, they can take out some ridiculous number of tanks, right?
Okay.
The thing is that they're more vulnerable than a tank and less mobile. They could have equipped the Firefly on many more Shermans, and then they would have had a relatively good medium tank counter balance to the Tiger, in so much as it could pick it off at a distance.
Okay, move the transport here. Let's get this militia out of there. Well, maybe not. Never mind. What's going to happen here? Do they have any... Interesting. We actually have a bigger navy than Japan there. They are probably... We have a bigger navy than Japan in this particular battle. Let's see. Are we going to lose everything here? What's going to happen? No. We actually won the battle. Okay, good. That's because they just don't have enough forces there. They probably are pretty damn bogged down with...
Yeah, I would think the key thing is you really want to keep your eyes on that retreat to make sure you haven't, some mistake doesn't crop up like the last time, and just make sure...
Well, it wasn't... I mean, some of the mistakes I made are just... I'm not used to playing with this shitty militia units. And they're just so damn slow. I did not quite realize just how slow they were. And that's the problem, is they can't retreat to save their lives, basically. They can't retreat faster. They get overrun. They don't even get encircled. They just get overrun. And that's no good. That we can't have that. I think we do need the guards to go to the east for sure. I don't, on the one hand we have a longer front now to defend with Germany. On the other hand, I don't think, there's lots of opportunities here for smaller encirclements, like a little number down here. Since Romania is neutral, we can also, we can do a little spearhead down here and just encircle a little bunch there. We're gonna want to take bites off the south too. Let's finish this first, but yes, what were you gonna say?
All I was gonna say is, I mean, we spoke of, cycling through some troops in terms of upgrades, but never ever got there. I don't know where our airports are at.
Our air bases. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Whoa. These troops are all fresh. Where do they come from? Jesus. Probably what I needed. Okay. You attack there. Perfect. We're gonna take Danzig now. Danzig is the next priority. How is that looking?
Yes.
Let's throw another division in that. Stacking penalty? No. Perfect. Okay, I need to... When are you guys ready to go again? Everybody's in range of their HQ, which is genius. Well, most of them anyway. I don't really care about the infantry. It's mostly the armor I care about. Alright, they're moving up through the middle here. We need to get back to Lake Baikal. Okay, they're not going to win there. That's good. You're retreating. You're retreating. This is the one I need to watch. How long are you going to be? 5th of November. It's going to take them a week to move one province. Oh, man. It's kind of funny. The Eastern Front in Russia is one of those areas of the map where it's like, you sort of make all these nice plans before the war and you just don't realize, like, oh, I forgot. It takes, like, 7 months for them to move 6 provinces. It's like, there's no point in even planning anything out there. Okay, I need you to attack here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you, like that. 1 division.
And I guess my sense of at least our previous discussion, because of all the holes that the Soviets are in, like, you can't really change strategically how the weakness of their communication infrastructure.
It takes too long. You don't have enough time. From 1936, you just don't have enough time. This 1 German division is now, mind you, these troops are at their absolute limit. Jesus Christ. Okay, no, we got a problem here. We got a problem. That sucks. I'm fucking furious. We had this. Okay. Jesus, is it that bad? Okay, you support the attack there. Who I can move forward? Take these 4 here. And we need to shore this up. Strategically redeploy there. I still have to keep pushing here, though.
You are retreating to the fort?
These guys here are going to have to again. 1 German panzer division pushed back 6 of ours. But now, mind you, they were at the absolute limit of their organization. But can they win? I'm not retreating them because they've got to just keep that delaying action going. Okay, this battle is won. Those guys move there. Fortunately, they're not attacking the province that we need. They're attacking south of it.
This is why I'd never attempt this game. I mean, I love the variety of these types of games, as I will call it, whether it's the EU4s or the civs or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
They each have their, shall we say, combat style, which actually, in this one, it's the movement. And you know, unless you master the movement and the orders and just make it, it's not like EU4 where things are consolidated and you can make it slow enough that you can at least.
I mean, I can slow it down if I want to, but I find it in this game, if you slow it down past speed 4, everything moves so slowly that it's like you can't even.
You can't even appreciate what's going on.
Yeah.
You know where everything is, and you don't know.
Well, and if you issue orders, I mean, you can only issue 1 order at once to each unit, so you kind of get ahead of yourself pretty easily. Okay, this is looking good now. I've consolidated it. I moved these guys back. These divisions are absolutely exhausted. They're absolutely at the end of their rope. They're getting a good experience, though. Good experience for those leaders. Okay, I'm going to actually push back with these guys. Jesus Christ. Every time their armor attacks. What have they got in their divisions? They've probably got piercing attack 8. Oh, that's what it is. Have I got medium armor in here? Yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's looking pretty good. What can I move down? Interception tactics can go down. Medium armor, medium gun. That's going to help. These 2 techs are really going to help. We're not piercing their armor. That's the problem. We don't have a gun that's good enough to.
No, I know, and that was a story for the Allies. Any Sherman that had its normal 75 on it could only deal with a Mark IV unless it got really close and it was sight on. And then they could find like a Panther. They ended up ricocheting it off the snout of the top part into the driver's hatch, which was very thin, for example, because they couldn't penetrate a lot of frontal armor. They really had to be behind or at the side.
I think the Finnish found the best anti-tank weapon in the war, which was to hide under the snow, dig themselves into holes under the snow, and then wait until the tanks were on top of them, like wait until the tanks rolled in front of them, and then to jump on them from behind and throw grenades into the hole. That really gets through the armor.
What hole? Yeah.
Well, through they would literally open the door at the top of the tank and throw a grenade in there. That's the best way to get through the armor. The Finns figured it out. The Finns figured it out.
Yes, you have to have a lot of balls to do that.
Well, they were fighting a force that was 10 times their strength. They had to have a lot of balls just to stick with it.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, and then when they figured it out, they actually figured it out, though. They were geniuses. The Finnish Winter War, I mean, they really figured it out because they also would kettle the Russians. They would kettle them. They would basically, they'd let their armor advance deep into the forest in bad terrain, and then they would cut the roads behind them, and then they would put a very thin cordon of essentially commando type units that would surround them, the ski infantry, whatever you want to call it. And this is good. This is good. We got one, two, three, four, about 4 divisions there, and maybe could even be 8 or 10 in there. This is good. This is the line is filling out again a little bit, but we definitely have more divisions on the Western Front than the Germans do at this point. But boy, was that hard pushing through their armor. We will be able to do some upgrades.
Whatever you can do to counter it to make it softer, the better. So it sounds to me like artillery. Once you've got your armor to
the armor, yeah,
top quality, the next things are artillery.
Yeah, I would have put anti-tank guns in the. Where was that? What did we lose? Oh, something in the east. Gotta pay attention here too. What's this? Did we get that unit off the mountain province there? Or did we lose it? There was one there or something. I think we lost it. Yeah, we lost it. Oh no. Oh no, it was up here. Okay, that's fine. This is good. Okay, you guys are going to. What's the deal here?
We were doing the end of Lake Baikal, and everybody was running away.
I'm a bit concerned. I'm a bit concerned. How bad is the? I'm a bit concerned about them and doing coming through all this here. But
the faster you pull back the Lake Baikal, the better. Don't forget that's all mountains. That's not going to move fast.
No. I've got 2 divisions on mountains there, though. Let's go back to this province, though.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Let's go back to that province. Those guys.
There's a city there too, right?
Oh no, this province there I'm going to move back to. I'm just going to strategically deploy back 1 province. They're going to start pushing down here, and it's going to take them a year or so to cross Mongolia, I think, or 6 months or something. But then we'll be in a real tight spot. Question is,
their supply lines will be so brutal, so absolutely.
They're probably supplying these troops from. Where are they supplying them from?
Still the Mongolian desert. The game has got to at least give it some.
Yeah. They're supplying the troops from. Well, the Mongolian desert's down here. Actually, they're in the mountains in the north of Mongolia, which is not better. They're probably supplying it from Korea, basically. So this is a bit scary because this is actually a shorter supply line than this, right? So that's a bit scary, actually. But at the end of the day, we can always start. We will be able to start deploying some troops soonish. Okay, we've got units that can attack here. Let's attack there. Leave 1 there. Yeah. Okay, that's the way to do it. You can move. No. Yeah, you can move up there. And I also need to get moving here. 1, 2. Even if we're not going to win that. Vichy, France? Oh no, that's okay. They've just given them control of it. Interesting. Okay, this infantry here is out of org. That encirclement's done. That's at least 5 divisions encircled. This has been a successful encirclement. I knew we had it. I was on the verge of pulling back. But that's how you got to play it, right? If you're gonna play as the Soviets and go on the offensive before your army is in. I mean, we are fighting with an army that is just not ready for this kind of offensive yet. And we are pushing them to do what they basically can't do, or can barely manage. And okay, we've got.
So it's going to be time to relax, regroup, replenish.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I think that's the right idea. We will be able to. We certainly.
At least a week or 2.
Oh yeah. Well, it's going to take. I mean, how long? I'm curious here actually. Let me. One thing that might be useful to know. This is the morale. So we're regaining.
If the AI has any intelligence, they will at least use their heavy armor on a counterattack once they've sort of got their shit back together.
Well, they where, right? Look at this front here. I mean, we've got there's no weak spot in the whole length of our front here. There's just nowhere where
I'm not saying we're being Muppets. It depends where they appear too. Granted, you've told me they move slowly, but
this was our weak spot. They did a counterattack They came across, where was it? They came across the river here. I've shored it all up. There's nowhere they can attack. There's nowhere they can attack, and so, you know, at this point, it actually becomes a question of we need to simultaneously keep the momentum, like regroup, but also keep the momentum going. What's going on with our air groups? Are they doing anything? Oh yeah, they're doing stuff. Look at them go.
They might be helpful in the south now. Yeah,
I'm just gonna automate the Air Force because you do this. Boom. Okay. Yeah, I can't be bothered to micromanage the Air Force. I'm kind of glad. No, it's believe me, it's just the thing is you can't.
No, it's a fine great. I know.
The interesting thing about this game, I mean, I love this game, and this is great. You know, the Soviet Union is by far the most challenging country, just from a controlling the country. You know, just sort of playing the game and actually doing it. The Soviet Union is particularly difficult. From an an interface perspective, but you know, one of the things about this game is that it is impossible to manually control 200 divisions plus the Air Force plus like you do need to automate certain things, and there are ways to do that. What did we just lose? Somewhere in the east. Stop clicking those notifications off before I read them. We've got a big gap in the line here. Back we go. You can retreat to... Oh, this is a real problem here. Yeah, once again, trapped again. Yeah, these are gonna get encircled. Fuck.
What do you mean? They can't run north?
Well, they're running north to a unit that's already under... Yeah, they're gonna get overrun.
That unit's under attack.
Yeah, okay, so part of it is I just haven't been paying enough attention here.
So have them run south.
They can't run south because no one is defending that province. So by the time they get there, that unit will have moved into it. They can't, like, these guys are now running into Mongolia. These guys need to run there. Like, it's, you know, they got trapped in Lake Baikal. They might make it around. You never know. You never know.
We're just gonna lose the second army. This is sort of like the Japanese are taking over the German role at a different time in the war, but doing just as well.
Yeah, well, sort of. I mean, keep in mind that the Japanese are on borrowed time. Okay, so let's get... You're retreating up there. You're going to retreat up there.
Eventually, they will be attacked in the Pacific, and things will be more interesting.
Also, our officer ratio is getting better, and I'm not using any more of this militia. Any more militia I have on the map is getting upgraded to infantry. That was a big mistake. I don't advise. I've done it before. I've used militia just on passive, like, urban defense, and it does work there, but boy, does it ever not work in the Eastern Front. It is just not useful.
Oh, they're only good urban, is what you're basically saying.
Yeah, and that's just such a situational...
Don't forget, you did do some militia along that lines, because we really were in a defensive mode, and it was a way to get a lot of troops cheap.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, our officer ratio is catching up, which means that we can do two things. We can build, you know, that calculation I had you do, we're going to do that calculation again when I plan what we're going to build. Oops. What the hell did I just do? Okay, we're good. I'm going to push forward a bit here. Oh, no, wait a second. What are we holding on to? Planes. We pretty much have to push. Okay. I'm going to just reinforce it with armor. Move this infantry up. I need to push back. We need to get to Stettin. At which point we are within 2 provinces of Berlin. We should probably take Berlin just for kicks. But yeah, first we take Manhattan, then we take Berlin. Okay.
Let's just be careful.
No, for sure. I mean, we won't
I can see a salient developing that we could nip off to the south that would make me feel a lot more comfortable before fucking getting...
And remember, the other thing, too, is that... So, let's take a look at, for example... Yeah, no. We have taken none of Germany's victory points. Let's take a look here. I do have heavy bombers. We can actually start to... As we regroup here, we can start to... We're probably in a position now where even if our bombers are shit, we could strategically bomb Berlin. We could bomb Berlin, like, non-stop, basically, because we'll have an airfield right by there. We could concentrate our whole air force and just relentlessly bomb their capital. What
does that do for us?
It decreases their national unity. It decreases their national unity, which accelerates their surrender. We can't win alone by doing that, but it destroys destroys part of their industrial capacity, and then also can destroy, it can really have a huge effect on part of their supply network.
How quickly could we have these? Like, okay, it's October
they're under
now.
construction. They'll be there next spring. I'm glad I'm building
Holy
them.
fuck.
Yeah, well,
We'll be there next spring. You were already building them. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, the problem is every time you build something for the first time in this game, it takes a long time.
No, I know. It's just the time frames in these games, because it's very micro scale on the temporal basis. Like when you're battling, the clock is not ticking that fast, and yet you do have to make some bets that are like months away.
Well, this is why once we're done this encirclement, I'm building fucking carriers. Whatever. Yeah,
you were doing that for the Japanese. So if you could be building more medium tanks instead, or
I can't.
That's what I would be.
The problem is what I've been doing is I can't build any new land units until I have a higher officer ratio. Otherwise, I can't research the stuff we need to defeat the German armor. So this is we're catching up. We're reorganizing our army. What really kills the Russians is the Russian officer purges, right? That's what kills them in this time frame. And is everybody in this battle? Please can we finish this, please? Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
They are. Yeah. God, we're surrounding a bunch of armor here, and it's just like we're gonna actually spend thousands of manpower encircling these fuckers, because that armor is just so hard for us to defeat. But whatever, it's worth it. The Germans are going to be down to. Oh, we have no spies left in Germany. Let's just quickly here. Let's get some spies. I'm gonna want to take another 5-minute break shortly.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have spies now? No, not yet. Okay, let them. Come on now. Okay, one of them. Okay, we took Danzig.
Oh, good.
Kind of tempted to automate the Eastern Front, actually. I'm not sure that I'm doing a better job of managing it than the AI would. Not because I don't know what I'm doing, but because part of the reason why
what are you doing, despite everything I've
No, the problem.
It certainly hasn't worked out. I mean,
it's
so glacial. It is just incredibly glacial.
Yeah, the problem. But this is the thing. What I'm wondering at this point, actually, Dad. What I'm wondering at this point, actually, is because I'm paying so much attention myself to the Western Front, I'm not issuing enough orders on the Eastern Front, which means units are getting attacked.
I would say go for it. Why the fuck not?
Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do.
Experiment.
Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna delete all the HQs here, because that's just not even worth it, right? I'm gonna delete the HQs and do this. Theater of the forces. Oh, don't let them control the Navy. Oh, what happened here? Oh yeah, I need to. There's a rocket artillery brigade that needs to be attached to its units. Okay. Well, that'll actually help. Now I'm gonna do that. I should have done it from the start. Actually, it was not a good idea. Starting to. What's this? Okay, this army can be deleted. Thank you.
The funny thing about this game is just the whole timing of things, because at the outset of the game we were hoping we'd have a little bit more time, and it absolutely got launched on, which is fine.
Give me my transport plane back. In fact, this transport plane can go back to Moscow. It's just eating up supply that we don't have in the east. Okay, Eastern Fighter Command. Yeah, sure. You know what? The AI can have one fighter thing. I'm going to delete this army here. The AI the AI basically is unable to keep its HQs in range. So when you're going to give a theater to the AI like this, unless you're like this guy's actually in range, but I'm going to delete it. Here's the thing. The AI the one advantage that it has is that it is able to issue a bunch of orders simultaneously very quickly, right? On a front that I am having trouble paying attention to, just in terms of my ability to, spread my attention between the West Front and the East Front. At this point, there really is no disadvantage to just having the AI deal with this. And then what I'll do one of two things. Either I will periodically give it units, defensive stance. So our power, enemy power. Yeah, okay. It wants.
But can you say be defensive? Or
yeah, I can. Defensive stance, air defensive, naval defensive. Yeah. The Navy here, let's merge it and send it on a long journey. There's nothing at all worth doing with a Navy in the East. I should never have put them there.
May as well put it in the med. Bring her back home.
Yeah, am I allowed to navigate through Suez? Yes, I can. And how is it looking down there? Are you fucking kidding me? So, what? The British are at Tobruk again, and they've allowed the Germans to move through Vichy-held Lebanon down through Egypt. So they might lose the fucking Suez Canal. Jesus Christ. This is why we can't have nice things. Okay, alright.
Holy fuck! That's a real... Boy, we have not been paying attention.
Well, there's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing
Oh, I'm glad we discovered it now.
Yeah.
A whole different Southern Front situation.
Yeah, I mean, let's know what's going on with the USA, right?
How many units? How many units?
Okay, the USA has lost the island of Attu. We can't see that. We don't have that intel. Wake Island has been lost. That's not surprising. Midway they haven't lost. Hawaii they haven't lost. Okay, so that's it's pretty normal at this point. The USA is in no position. The Brits still have troops in Singapore actually. The Japanese are only slowly winning there. Now, what's going on here? It looks to me like the Brits are holding in Burma as well. So this is very tricky, pretty hard going for Japan in this area here. And if Japan does move into India, India is basically a never-ending slog for Japan. They can't really effectively conquer it.
Too many people.
There's too well, and they tend to have. There tends to be a fairly large army there. But if the British lose Suez, it's a big hassle for us.
Oh, the Indian continent has like a very good military tradition. Like they've always been in conflict at various times. It's very tough troops. Yeah.
Okay, so we've got these guards coming out now.
And it's like Russia only ahead of them. Like they got so many more.
Now the only problem is that I'm going to deploy stuff in the east to give to the Eastern Theater. I don't want to deploy it near the front because I need them to. Yeah, this is a much better idea. Leave them on. What are these? These troops are good defensively. I've given them rocket artillery, which whatever. I don't see deploying any new troops on the Western Front. I think even though
Eastern Front, you mean?
On the Western Front.
Oh, really?
I don't see deploying any. Look at the stocks, right? Look at the stocks. Well, they have far fewer troops than we do. We are outnumbering the Germans, the Italians. We've got more than enough on this front. We just don't need any more. I am slowly upgrading these militia stacks into infantry, and that'll do. That'll be more than enough. The question is, how many can I upgrade at once?
Can't move them forward closer to the front.
I don't want to. It doesn't take a long time to move them on the front at this point. I want them to upgrade behind the lines because when they're upgrading, if they get attacked, they get destroyed.
Okay.
And they don't take very long to upgrade. They probably only take about a month or two per brigade or whatever to upgrade. So it's really quite quick. I'm going to give these elite guard units to the Eastern Theater. What I want to do is I want to deploy some units well behind the lines on these high infrastructure provinces, or you know what, right beside them, and give these to the Far Eastern Theater. That way, the AI will take a unit that has zero organization and slowly move it to the front and position it where it wants it. The AI control in this game is actually incredible, as long as you learn its quirks.
I am looking forward to its execution, to be honest.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. We should have done that from the beginning.
Anytime I've used anything automatic, which is very little, in something like Civ, it was just completely annoying, right? I mean,
yeah,
it really was.
I mean, it'll be interesting to see. Basically, like, the areas, the time when you should use AI control in this game is when you hit the limit of your attention span. Like, I'm literally unable. Oh, we just got the Polish corridor modifier. Excellent. I'm literally unable to monitor both theaters at once to the degree where I'm.
Oh, it's the same in EU4.
Yeah.
In EU4, if you're fighting, big battles in, say, the Philippines, like I was,
mm-hmm.
as
who?
As the Ottoman Turks.
Oh yeah, okay.
And you're fighting elsewhere, like in Europe, it's like, whoa, holy shit, Batman.
Yeah.
You're a hopping.
Yeah. No, I get it. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna take another 5-minute break, and then we'll play for another, I don't know, 45 minutes or so. And when we get back, we should make. I think we should make a new battle plan. I'm gonna finally
leave.
No, I'm gonna. What's that?
Leave that scale of screen up while you go away, so I can look at it.
Do you want the train map too?
A little bit smaller scale, like zoom out a bit.
Yeah, I won't be long.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's cool.
Yeah, you can look at the train map there. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to alt tab for a second here. Just give me this guy, and I will be right back.
It's cool. Thank you.
Okay, I'm back. Are you there?
Indeed.
Okay, all right. So, so what we need to do here, I am gonna just clean this up here because it drives me nuts to have these old battle plans, and we'll just make a new one. So basically, we need to do another encirclement. The easiest encirclement to do, I think, is, even though the terrain is a little bit rough, what's the infrastructure like? It's actually pretty good. Going forward, it's interesting. Because we've done this reverse situation, now we have some bad supply lines here. I should take a look. It's not that bad. We've got more than enough. We're sending most of our supplies around the north there, so it doesn't matter. This is a morass, basically. But
yes, I know.
But basically, the easiest encirclement we can do quickly, and we can do it probably even in the winter, is just, you know, whatever's down here. We can go right down to the Romanian border. I don't think they have access. Do they have access through Romania? That's the question. No, they don't. Okay. So they don't have military access through Romania.
Beautiful.
Even if they did, I mean, we wouldn't be able to encircle them,
yes,
but
I would like to clean that up.
And then, so there's two. Let me open the battle plan again, draw some arrows. Yeah, I'd like to clean that up too. New plan. What is it? Winter offensive. 1940. Okay, you can actually save these and use them for other campaigns too. It's kind of cool. I don't bother though, because I like to make new ones every time.
41, but anyways, that's fine.
No, it's winter 40 of 41. 40 to 41. It's November right now. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so basically I see a push here, right to the Romanian border. They can't retreat into Romania. And then actually it's kind of interesting that you can't retreat units into neutral territory, because historically, of course, those units would probably, if this happened, they would have been probably, you know, interned or something.
That lower bit off tighter to that lower bit. Like, what's the? Because the weak units are the blue and the green, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, anything that's not gray. The German units are gray. The color of gray Nazi misery. So there's a move here, and that shortens our front. That takes a front that's very long here and shortens it to that. The next move then is probably to cross this river and to do something like... Actually, we could do a two-pronged attack if we have... Depending on how many divisions we have available, we could do something like this along this river, along that front there. That terrain is not too bad. This would be an option as well. I don't...
Whoa. The lower arc's going through 2 cities and mountains.
Well, one hill province. It's not, you know, it's not...
2 cities, though. 2 cities.
Well, or we can, you know, what we can also do is something like... We don't need to follow the rivers. I've been doing that a lot, but it's not necessary. We're across the river here, so the smarter thing is to do something more modest, but probably more impactful, which is simply a very small encirclement, and we just take whatever we can in that pocket, and then we move forward like that. Because if we take out
that's the better move, because you're not in a disaster if it doesn't. If you're too ambitious. We got a lot of front. Things are certainly going to look better when the southern Naval is done, but it's like, how long can I redeploy those troops to help me where I need to put a push, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I haven't got a gauge for that, but...
So these... Oops. Let's get out of this here. These divisions up here... These guys here are going to move down to where we're going to do these pushes. The real question is it worth doing this? I don't know if it is. It's gonna draw a lot of resources for... Well, it really does shorten the front, though.
No, even if you took those 3 provinces with the grays going through the green and the blue, you've shortened the front, and you've gotten rid of an annoyance. At least, you know, if for some stupid reason Romania gets stupid or whatever, you know, and I don't know, it just...
Yep, it seems like a good idea.
If it's going to be fast.
It should be pretty fast. We're not in a position to... Well, yeah, it also puts us in a position to potentially... if we did... It puts us in a better position if Romania, for whatever reason, did end up at war with us. We could take them out pretty quickly. Like, you know, if we ended up in a situation where we're at war with Romania, one strategy would be to just... You know,
there's no local reinforcements. The Germans are gone. Yeah,
exactly. Okay. I think this is the move here. Quick encirclement there, and then moving up to those rivers. And yeah, we're at the Elbe here. We need to get to the Elbe first, though. Oh, there's heavy armor there. Interesting. And the heavy armor is using up its org attacking these troops. So, what do I want to do here? What I'd really like to do is... Okay, you get out of there. Can I move you back? Yes, I can. Those are Bulgarian troops. Move them back, please. Thank you. And then leave one guy on this fort once that's done.
You're getting air attacks, too. I don't know where you've got your fighters.
Yeah, I've got them all automated. The fighters are just going to do their thing. It's not really worth micromanaging them at this point.
No, I'm not asking. Yeah,
if anything, I'll micromanage the bombers. I can use the bombers once we get some better bomber techs. I can use the bombers to. If you're going to the Eastern Front, that's gonna. These guys take a lot of officers, unfortunately, but they are good troops. So, well, that's interesting. They're moving. Oh, are they taking stuff? Oh, those are the ones that I. Oh, those are the ones that I was moving. Okay, let's give them to the Eastern Front. Actually. I'm going to deploy these guys straight in Irkutsk, give them to the Eastern Front, just let them do it. I should have been doing this the whole time. If I ever do another, Far Eastern Theater, if I ever do another, no, but seriously, the thing is, this game, again, there's so many moving parts, you can't control everything, especially the Soviet Union.
I don't think, though, in previous games, just because we screwed up the timing so differently, I don't think other games you'd necessarily have the juggling.
No, you wouldn't. Yeah, no. Actually, what's interesting is, generally speaking, okay, are they going to win that battle? No, they can't. I just need these guys to reinforce. What's the stacking penalty? Oh, that's what's killing me. Okay, so pull some of these out. Who's in combat? Okay, these guys here have no org. Pull them out. Retreat them to this province. Who's left? What's the stacking penalty now? 18%. Okay, I need to pull out someone who's low org, not in battle. 16th Tank Division. 16th.
There's a fort there, don't forget.
Okay, that'll do better. What's the stacking penalty now? 10%. Much, much better. Okay, that should be better. Yeah, okay, we're good. Now they're reinforcing, so I can pull the 18th Tank Division out because they're in reserve. Where are they? Move them down here. It's fine, I'm not actually retreating, I'm just making sure that we win this battle. Okay, these guys are getting attacked by heavy armor as well. Okay, the heavy armor is still in play here. So we can't do anything until we've moved to the Elbe. So the heavy armor needs to be either encircled or on the other side of the Elbe. That's what we need to do here. Once this battle is won, we can push. They're taking very heavy losses too, as are we, but they can't afford it as much as we can. Oh, I gotta remember I'm recruiting spies right now. We're taking losses 3-1. But again, 3-1 doesn't really matter when they've had massive amounts of troops encircled, right? So now that heavy armor is completely out of org, so I'm gonna actually push straight into it. Let's just take a look at how bad it is. 85%. It's looking good. Okay. You are going to have to retreat, unfortunately. Okay, and then these guys, what have we got here? You move forward there. Yeah, we need to shore this up and then we can start our offensives. Okay, these guys here. It's tempting to go and reinforce over here, but I'm not going to. What I need is... I don't want to send them all the way down here. Take these guys. We're going to do this push here with infantry. Take them down there. And then these guys up here and this infantry are going to move down to do this offensive. So... okay, that should do it. We've got lots of infantry here. We've already got this sufficient concentration to do this.
Yeah, you know, I get the plan. There's a German armored unit just where the arrows are.
These are motorized units.
No, to the left, or
there.
Yes. What is that? A light, medium, heavy?
So I'll show you quickly. I'll show you that they're NATO. They're actually NATO counters, which is what NATO uses for. They were invented after the Second World War, but they're the most coherent system, so that's what they use here. This is light armor, so it's just a circle like that. Medium armor is a circle like that with a single line down on the left side.
Got it.
And heavy armor is, where is it? It's basically it's a bold line where that left line is there.
Oh, okay.
So that's the their traditional naval, their official NATO counters. That's what NATO uses. Okay.
So can we go back to that piece of armor? What type is it? Was it light, medium?
It was medium.
Heavy? You cut out. Sorry.
It was medium.
Okay, thanks.
All right, it's a bit of a slog here, but we'll get through it. We just need to get to the Elbe, as I mentioned. We do have the forts. Thank you. These guys are pushing forwards, and then they're going to push south.
And it's nice. There's an airport and a port.
Yeah, that's a level 4 air base, which is useful. Oh, delightful. That's not surprising. Our little naval escape plan here, a Japanese escort carrier and its squadron intercepted us in the Strait of Singapore, which actually they retreated because we had superior force, and for some reason they didn't. Oh, interesting.
Oh,
now the British are destroying the. There we go. That's a heavy cruiser. And its escort sunk by the Brits in the Mediterranean. Well, at least they're not losing the late naval war. If they're going to lose the Suez Canal, they might as well sink some ships in the meantime. Okay, now we're going to have to use everything we have here. Move this forward. It's surprisingly hard to get this push done here. If I was smart about the HQs, I would issue corps level orders, but it just becomes too difficult. Like, you can have one corps in each province on the Eastern Front and just issue an order for the whole corps at once, and that way your corps stays together. And then you can just reassign the corps to different armies. But what I'm probably going to do now is just delete all of the HQs and make new ones once the front stabilizes. Yellowknife Alien, welcome to the stream. Hey, could you take the Elbe back screen off? Jesus. I'm sorry about that. I forgot it. I just hadn't looked at my other monitor there for a second, and it got left on. Jeez, that was really stupid of me.
I'm looking at the other monitor.
Yeah, Jesus. Oh well. Yeah, I think it was only on there for about 5 minutes. Fuck. I really have to get better at that. Well, it is what it is. Okay, they're counterattacking with their bloody heavy armor again. Can you support that attack, please, or attack them from the other side? Okay, what's going on here? We've got a stacking penalty again. 20%. That's no good. Who can I take out? We want to take out the 106th Infantry and the 10th Armor to start. 10th Armor and 106th. Back. Oh, there's a fort there. I'll go there if I retreat anybody else. Okay. Sorry about that, Yellowknife Alien. Okay, did we lose that battle? Oh, shit. What a hassle. Okay, well, that's fine. These guys are all fresh.
I always thought I get it. I thought if we got to the Elbe, that would be like, wow. Should be a tough slog.
Yeah, no, I agree. Okay, we can't
We're not fighting a pocket anymore, so.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried because they can actually. I took back all of our rear guard and moved them, so that's a little bit worrisome. But you know, the only thing stopping me right now is that goddamn heavy armor. But we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. I'm basically what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna push
anywhere it's not.
No, I'm gonna push behind it. Actually, I'm gonna go in behind it. Are these all? No. Okay, they've still some reserve units there. Okay. Yeah, you're now attacking me from 3 sides. Oh Jesus, what a hassle. Yeah, I'm gonna encircle these. Come on, you gotta hold that fort, guys. You gotta hold that fort. In fact, you gotta go there. You've gotta go there. Okay, move that infantry up. Grab. This is for my push. Do I have enough up here to actually defend? It's looking rough. God damn heavy armor. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, how long? 46 hours. Can you hold that for 46 hours? Pretty please. No, because you're getting attacked. What are you getting attacked by? Motorized? Okay. You guys push here, end of that attack. 45%. No, that's not... We don't have enough. I can't win that. Okay, stop. You guys have to counterattack. Anything that's got any org left has to counterattack there. You have to counterattack as well. Okay, they're retreating there. We're good. They're down to 7%. They've taken the heavy armor out. And hopefully, if they move the heavy armor into that province... Well, no, they're not going to. No encirclement here, but that would have been far more than expected.
That would have been the perfect tank move. Wow.
It would have been the perfect, but we're not strong. We're not winning the battles. That's the problem. Jesus.
No. I'm just watching how the map's developing, and I'm kind of enjoying how the AI German is actually doing something with that heavy armor. Because everywhere it appears, it's poking the eye.
Yeah, it is. But there's only, as far as I can see, I don't see any others. I think they only have 2 divisions.
It's premature to do the center, and the only question is are you gonna do the southern attack, or are you just gonna say cool your jets? I don't know.
I'm not gonna cool. No, we need to keep moving here. What's our officer ratio? 125%, because I've got more units coming out of the queue. It's annoying. Okay, you join the fray here. Far Eastern Theater. I don't know. I don't see us building much of anything except maybe some tank destroyers for our armored units. Of course, the tank destroyers will slow down our armored units, which is not ideal. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? Okay, that's infantry. That's fine. They can't win that. Okay. You guys. Attack there. I'm not going to try and cut them off. We can't really. I'm not really in a position to do it. This is finally actually... God.
Well, if the AI is smart, the armor will actually go across the river at this point, because it's going to get cut off if it's not careful, right?
Well, we're not going to cut them off, but... Jesus,
no,
really?
I don't... Not get behind it, but... okay. Bill wants to nibble that finger.
We have to get them out of this. What do we got here?
We
Okay, we've got a motorized Italian division, a cavalry. Yeah, we can push that. Okay. You guys, into the fray. How's bad's the stacking penalty? Oh, nothing. Good. Okay, you guys support the attack. Oh, what a grind. This is like real attritional warfare, frankly. Not something the Germans can afford, but something we can afford. Now, mind you, let's take a look at some of this casualty stats on these battles. Oh no, we're at parity. Okay, that's good. And have I got my spies back in Germany? Yes. Okay, let's switch back to officers. Thank you. I need spies in Germany for sure. They're down to 1,400, and we're at 17. We've been sitting steady at 17 or so. Last I checked, they were at 1,500. So yeah, they're definitely losing manpower faster than we are. They're counterattacking again. I don't think they'll win that though. Actually, God, the unit cycling is just ridiculous. What's going on here? Am I taking stacking penalties? Yes. Okay, somebody has to stop. Who can I take out? One of these infantry divisions. Oh, let's take the 74th out. Stacking penalty 1%. That's fine. Okay. Are you guys attacking somewhere? They're just low on org. Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, you were back in the...
once we get to the Elbe, then we can stop this like ridiculous meat grinder of a battle that's going on here. I mean, it's all basically still part of the same big encirclement we did here. This is sort of a Battle of Kursk type situation here. Okay, except that it's happening on the doorstep of Berlin. Yeah, so we lost this province again. Well, it is. That's what it is. They're going to keep coming across the river, and we're going to keep pushing them back. Unfortunately. You know, I'm starting to wonder whether we start pushing now, because if we start pushing now, they'll probably slow down their offensive. Let's do a few probing attacks.
Is there a weak... Okay, find the weakest point and give it a poke.
Well, we can't attack that city. We're gonna have to attack into this province here. There is a fairly stiff resistance, but fuck. You go there, join the fray, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attack there. Okay, and then where was the other attack going to come from? Here. So we need to get across the river here. This is going to be the trickiest part. So the infantry is going to try and get across the river. 1, 2, 3. And you. That should be enough. That's... Okay. Yeah, we'll start pushing here. Start this offensive. This is the easiest one to do, actually. We don't really have much ready down here. I'll start pushing here, too. Why don't we attack them on a bunch of fronts at once? This is what? 1, 2, 3 or 4 provinces. Yeah, let's try this. 2, 3, 4. Probably no, we can only do 4 divisions without taking a stacking penalty. Okay, radar stations. Thank God. Yeah, this is the problem with the Soviet Union too, is the officer thing. I mean, anything we build is just gonna create problems for us. Any more divisions we field is just gonna create problems for us. Okay, lots of radar, lots of radar. I'll put radar on these forts. Radar on this airbase. What's happening here? Oh yeah, okay.
There's an airbase there.
Yeah, this is not gonna make a big difference, but I'm just basically filling our IC queue with something. on this port.
Colbert?
Here, have 2. Okay, yep. These carrier air groups, unbelievable. I could start building a bigger air force. Might be worth doing. I'm basically already doing it, though. Sure. Okay. Okay. Yeah, 126, the officer ratio. Still need to get another 10,000 or so officers. Oh, looks like the Italians finally intercepted our subs in the Mediterranean. That's no big deal. Okay, how we doing here? That's going well. That battle's actually going to be won. This one, on the other hand... Yeesh. Yeah, I don't know if we can get across this river.
Which one was winning? The left or right?
The left one, the northern strike here. I'm not sure I'm not sure we can actually push here. I think we need to do the whole push like that. I don't think we can...
Yeah, okay, no, don't go... Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I mean, I'll leave them I'll leave them in combat for now, just to see. You never know. We might be able to grind them down. Don't have a good general there. Can I get a better general in this battle somehow? Do I have anybody on hand? Yeah, take this guy and throw that division into the combat. He'll take over the battle. Oh, I should have taken an engineer guy. That would have been smart. Okay, well, this is cleaning up nicely here. They're going to try and counterattack across the river. You can move there, please. Subs against subs. Hilarious. Yeah, okay. Finally. It was a matter of time. Once we get this shored up and these units get reorganized, we can take a few units off of this and move them down here. We do have a weak spot here. So yeah, we're going to need some of the units from here to be down here, covering this side of the river. That's this side of the Elbe, I guess. Okay, I don't want to see naval battles anymore. As much as they're fun, we don't have time. Too much shit going on here.
You're going to have to be very careful.
Okay, what the fuck? Is that? That's the medium armor. I saw the heavy armor. Okay, no, this is all Eastern stuff. I shouldn't bother clicking those. Let's see here.
Don't forget to look there once in a while, just for the fun of it. See what's happening.
Oh, for sure, we will. No, you can always, like, it's just like, I'm not going to bother controlling it, because it's just going to...
No, I know.
I'm not going to do a good job of it.
Be curious to see what the AI does.
God damn. What is happening here? Like,
Your
why?
whole front is getting thin, man. Like,
this is not getting thin. No, this is very solid. I need to shore this up, though. In fact, ideally, yeah. Anyway,
I guess okay then. Less excitement or something.
Okay, yeah, we've got these guys here. It's the guys in the north that are completely out of org that have been pushing for ages. This is going great. Okay, there we go. Wait till we take the actual province. Whoa, what's all that? Mostly HQs, I hope. Okay, that's a river too. That's excellent. Alright, let's move south of the city here. What is that? Lodge? Yeah, let's move south of Lodge. Along the river there. And then get the armor moving as quickly as possible. I also want... Let's take 1, 2, 3 infantry from there and move them here. So that we can fill in the ranks and keep this infantry moving. 1, 2, 3, 4. Move forward. Any more armor available? No. Okay. What's that? Transports. Interesting. Yeah, there we go. That's actually not a bad thing to have. Transports. Anyway. Okay. Were they attacking?
They didn't bother counter.
Oh, interesting. Did we just get across the river in the other? No, this is down here. Okay, never. Okay. They didn't bother counterattacking where? Well, they don't have as much here.
No. Yeah, I know. It's interesting. We attacked. We said, "Nah, that's no good." Okay.
Well, watch them thin out what's happening up here. Like, the reason why I started the offensive right away is I think that they're not going to keep their little Elbe offensive going here if they see their southern flank threatened. Okay, you guys need to go forward. Yeah, these divisions here are very, very low on org.
Into their country in terms of what troops are behind that front. Who knows where they're moving what? It's funny.
Well, anything they have, we're going to be able to see here because we actually made it across the river here. I thought we wouldn't. That's great news. We made it across the river. I thought we would get stuck there, but we used overwhelming force.
Oh, this is good.
Oh, there's more. There's more. I don't even know I was building those. Okay, this is helpful though. More. That was more interceptors, so we can continue to badly intercept their bombers. Okay, as soon as these guys are across the river, I want the armor to start moving. Just want to make sure that they actually get there before the Germans do, so that the armor's not bogged down in defending. Okay, who's next? These 4 armored divisions, these 5 armored divisions are just gonna go, 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 go. I want them to go all the way to that province. Yeah.
Let's put it this way. The southern arm now, the one that's crossed the river, is the most important because it will be the least vulnerable as it goes deeper in. Mm-hmm. The northern one will have a flank, and so it just depends on what's happening with that bulge to the west of it. There's a lot of, they've got, anyways.
Yep.
You know what I mean.
I know what you mean. I got to pay attention up here because I don't want them to break through up here or something stupid like that. I want to end up with a big mess. Can you please, just anything I can throw at them here. What a fucking meat grinder. Yeah, that's working. That'll do it. What did we lose? Oh, something over here. Well, it is looking a little bit tidier since I abandoned control of the east. Oh, look at that.
I think it's succeeding in actually getting most of them back a bit anyway.
Yeah, I think it's just, again, it's a matter of like how many orders can you issue and how much can you, how
No.
Yeah. Maybe I could build them some airfields and stuff.
You send planes out there without airfields?
No. You can't send planes without airfields, but there are 1 or 2 airfields out there, but they're very decentralized. They're not they're not very useful. The thing is, if you play the game historically, if you do Molotov-Ribbentrop, Japan won't declare war on you until basically 1944 or something, or you basically end up declaring war on them, which is what happened historically. But the Soviet Union and Japan were not at war for the bulk of World War II. In fact, I heard one historian say that Japan did not surrender when America dropped the nuclear bombs. Japan surrendered when Russia declared war on them.
Well, that was the more influential factor. I mean, by that stage, every city but the atomic bomb cities would have been flattened at least once. So.
Yeah, I think it's quite possible from the Japanese perspective that it's like, oh, another bigger bomb. Like we've, at that point you've seen so many bloody bombs. It's like one more bigger bomb is probably not going to. Okay, we actually do need to take this city here. So now that we've.
But they knew that there was a territorial threat.
Yeah.
And of course, we did lose islands, I think. Too.
Yeah, well, they had, I think, from what, they had sort of passed a few islands back and forth. There's actually tanks here that need to move forward. Okay, go. All right. They think they might have lost some territory that they had gained sort of earlier in the 19th, like late 19th, early 20th century. But yeah, I do think from a Japanese perspective that, they probably had the sense that the Russians would take territory from them, like their own home territory, if they ended up invading them. Whereas it would have been kind of hard to imagine America deciding that it wanted to, take over islands in the Japanese home islands.
They did put a base in Okinawa.
Yep. Okay, what's going on up here? God damn it. These guys are just out of org. We can't do anything up here until these units reorganize. So get these guys here. These guys can actually go there.
Look, the good news is this, before you get all frustrated, you got the port and the airport. hold that for dear life.
Well, I'm wondering if we can at this point. Okay, these guys are going to retreat into that province. So I'm going to give this province up. We're basically at the Elbe now. Are these guys have any org? No. Okay, move one tank.
I would try not to give anything that's got Elbe. There's only, that one.
Yeah, I've got to. I don't have a choice. I just don't have enough units with the org up here. Once this encirclement's looking like it's going to go quite quickly. Well, we'll see. We'll see. It never goes as quickly as you. Okay, the Waffen-FS division seems to want to join this fight here. Come on, come on, come on. I'd really rather not have to fight that Waffen-FS division. Okay, what's going on up here? It's enough without the Eastern Front, you know? Yeah, I'm not loving that. Okay, where are you going? You're retreating into that province? Oh, damn it. Are you kidding me?
I thought we were going to try to keep Stettin, but okay.
Well, we are, but I'm a little bit worried right now because if this tank division doesn't hold out, then these guys could be in real trouble. I just don't want to get anything encircled. Move the armor up here. This is looking weak here too, but I don't see them pushing there. I think the AI might be programmed to defend their capital, which, you know, makes sense. We are, like I said, we're 2 provinces from Berlin, so they probably are not thrilled. Okay, what am I looking at here? Mountain troops? Okay, go, 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 go. One more division. This is almost closed. This was a good idea. This was the right move. The southern... Oh, I'm actually doing this too. I forgot I'm doing both at once. Okay. Go like this. And get some armor down there. Just move all the way down here. Okay. This guy can move down there as well. No, not through the fucking enemy lines. There we go. Okay. And then am I going across the river? No, I'm going to push... Whoever I've got here, you guys, 1, 2, push them across that river to shore up that side. You guys, 1, 2, 3, all of them actually, across the river. These guys can go up and there, and then another guy here can go across the river. Yeah, God, if we get across this river too, we are laughing. I just need to shore up this encirclement.
Okay, so just look at the north for a second. I know you're going to try to hold as much, but you also have to consider, like, what's your fallback? If you're going to fall back and straighten the line, have you got enough of... Yeah, if you fall back... I'm not sure. Oh, shit.
Yeah, we're you know, if we lose up here, we're falling back to Danzig. What I'm thinking at this point, the problem we're having is that these divisions just don't have enough organization. How long are they going to take to get there? I can't lose 4 armored divisions. Okay, yeah, they're almost there. 1, 2. Okay. Whew. That was worrisome. Okay. And are they going to win this battle or are they going to lose it? Am I going to just retreat them out? I think we retreat. I think we're going to have to give up that airbase. It's just how it is.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, retreat back here. There's 4 divisions that are in perfect health there. Let's take a few divisions here and just move them back. Problem is we keep getting it. Our units are completely out of organization, and they keep getting attacked by units that are full organization, and so it's a unit cycling thing I'm doing up here. That's the problem we're having. But once this big chunk of the front's taken out, that shortens our front by a few provinces, and at that point we. Of course, the only tricky part here is we may actually end up in a situation here where we have to withdraw back to the river if they do a similar counterattack here, because I can't defend here and here at the same time without.
No, I know. No, this is an attrit thing.
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
It was time to retreat. It was time to retreat. We've done, actually, you've got to admit, we've done far better than we ever imagined. We'd never imagined we'd be 2 provinces from Berlin.
Yeah, exactly. And there's no doubt, I really do think that strategically speaking, what needs to move, we need to move this southern front forward. I mean, if we can move forward, like ideally we would be swinging everything forward like that through a series of encirclements, because we can't keep advancing. You can see, yeah, it's too long. You can see here, we can't keep advancing. We can't keep taking bites off of the north. Otherwise, we'll end up with a huge, No,
but you can drive south a little. I'd love to see a terrain map where you've got the arrows thrusting south.
Well, you can see here the problem we're going to hit is we are going to hit the Carpathians. So we're basically going to advance to, or the, I guess, what is it even called, the Carpathians up here? No, it's like the north of, it's the north of the Czech. We're basically approaching Czechoslovakia, or the, Slovakia and the Czech Republic. Bohemia. I don't know what they're called up there. They're kind of part of the same chain as the Carpathians.
Salzburg Mountains?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, but I don't know what they're called when they're in Bohemia.
Showing your ignorance now. Okay.
I need to block that province with one division. Thank you. We took that city. Excellent. I love it. I don't want to... Two provinces away from completing this here. I want you guys to... Let's just unpause here. Let them do their thing. This is ideal. Yeah, we're getting... If we get to a point... If we get to a... we encircle enough of their divisions. They can't build them as fast as we're encircling them at this point.
I'm seeing lots of units that are green and blue, so these are not German units. I'm surprised that they're not softer. But that seems to be
wow, there's the odd... I mean, look what's happened up here. Jesus, they've thinned this right out. Of course, that just could be our bad intelligence. Okay, we've got some units that are...
Oh, that's why you got the little boxes with the question marks, because the intelligence can't. Can say that there's something there, but they can't tell you what
exactly.
it is. Okay, now I'm getting it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that has directly to do with... Okay, let's actually put these guys on military espionage. I've got 58 spies. If I do military espionage, we'll get better. It will eventually update and we'll get better intel. Also, radar will help us. Do we have... Out of curiosity, I'm not going to research it if we don't. Yeah, we do. We have radio detection equipment. Okay.
See, you can't... Let's say that the south is really succeeding, but the north is still a pill. You can retreat. Oh, I wish you'd scale out for a minute when I'm...
Yeah.
You have to go to the north, because I'm talking about the north.
Okay.
I don't know whether it's Warsaw or whatever, but I mean, where your attack is going in, you could retreat the north practically to that river, and you still really haven't lost that much if the south is retreating.
Yeah, I know it's true. The other thing too is I'm just gonna take a look here. There's basically no resources up here. There's nothing, really worth. I mean, Danzig has some industrial capacity.
If you can hold Danzig and whatever river it is, the Orne or the...
Yeah.
No,
the Vistula. I think it's the Vistula. I think it's the Vistula. But the other thing too that remember here is that our purpose here is not taking land. Our purpose here is destroying the German army in the field. Encircling their divisions.
That's why I'm saying we figured out a good retreat line.
Yeah, no, for sure. At this point, I'm not too worried about... There we go. You move there and attack across that river just to pin them down. Okay. Those are Italian Alpini troops.
Never reinforce defeat. Whatever.
Yep. Okay. What's going on here? You move there. Do I have anything staying here? No. You need to stay there. Okay. You take one division off there, and these guys, 1, 2, 3, move forward there. This is looking good. I've got more than enough infantry to complete this. And as we shorten our lines too, this is why every unit that's coming out of the production queue I'm sending to the east at this point, because you can see we're not really short on divisions, and we keep, it takes them months to replace the ones that we're encircling. So looks like they haven't managed to Jesus. But you can see, look at this unit here, this militia unit that I was trying to get out of there is basically slowly being encircled to the east of
but it's still alive.
But it's still alive. It's still alive. It actually has full org. The problem and
everything else has managed to move in a way that's not encircled.
Well, and look, you've got 7 Japanese divisions here. 7 Japanese divisions here, and they are basically they're clearly running low on supplies because they just haven't even moved forward at all in the last. It's been 2 months since we've been dicking around here, and haven't been paying attention to that. It's been 2 months, so. Does anybody have any org here not to fight? Oh, that's light armor. Yeah, that's a light armor Panzer division. Okay, this is starting to look better again. Oh yeah, these guys have got all their org back too. What's going on here? Oh, I'm getting... Oh, I'm also getting stacking penalties. Okay, I need to take some stuff out of combat here. How bad is it? Multiple combat penalty. Oh. Oh, fine, we'll just stop the attack. Okay, now we've got a stacking penalty of 32%. That's too much. The armor is... All the armor needs to be taken out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go. Okay. And we'll just move them back afterwards. What's this? Stacking penalty 10%, so take out 21, 22, and 106. 21, 22, and 106. There we go. Oh, and... Won't be able to stay for the end of the stream due to second power outage at home. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear about that, Lucario. Thanks for hanging out, though. It's always nice to have you in the chat. Let's... I'm gonna move the our pathetic little fleet to this southern Baltic province here and get some shore bombardment going. Should have done that earlier. Okay, what's going on here? Let's close this thing. All right, these guys are moving forward. We've got infantry coming in to fill the lines. These guys need to move. Got a little distracted there. Okay, you guys are actually going to push that way to prevent them from escaping. You can stop this desperate push across the river. That's a lot of divisions. Yep. Come on, let's do it. Okay, this is good. This is working. Now, we need to start pushing in the north. Up here. 1, 2, go. You, go. You. We're gonna attack. This is Warsaw. We're taking Warsaw back. We're liberating Poland. And by liberating, I mean making Poland Soviet again. Put it this way, if we're playing as Russia, it's not really very likely that that we would give Poland back to Poland.
I must say I've been getting thumped in humankind. The balance changed. But I'm starting to tweak things and fool around. It's a little more tricky to snowball, and there is a lot of aggression to deal with, so I don't know.
Let's move another armor division in there. This stacking penalty is looking a lot better. God damn, what a grind. I mean, this is just open plains. This is actually a gigantic battle if you think about it. It's open plains. It's
Battle of Kursk on the plains of the Baltic, yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know, like,
this is why Poland has been Poland and not Poland, and been Poland and not Poland.
Yeah, no, I know. Have we got any air down here? Oh, yeah. Okay.
You had it on automatic.
Yeah, well, more or less automatic, yeah. I just sort of gave it a big order, just like always patrol this area.
The question in my mind is, why now that heavy armor is somewhere and reorganized?
Oh, it is, yeah, but remember, it's 2 divisions, right? And we were in a particularly nasty spot there because we were fighting heavy armor in plains, which is about the only place, because heavy armor takes terrible terrain penalties. So it's about the only place it's a real threat to us is when it's in the plains.
So the AI, if it's smart, will throw it back at the plains.
Oh yeah, they're good. It's pretty good about terrain-based unit placement. The AI. Mm-hmm. It seems to be able to do that. Okay, what's happened down here? Oh yeah, we did this basically. Shit! Wow, this has happened. Okay, take that province. It's free, and all that's getting encircled too.
Right on.
Yeah, that's great. 2 encirclements at once, and that really shows you. That really demonstrates the amount of momentum we gained here. And you can see, like, I mean, this is going to be hard going here. I mean, it's tricky terrain, but I mean, I think, you know. I think that we... Oh, do we already have a war goal on them? conquer. Yeah, okay. I think okay, what we do next is, I mean, we're gonna finish what we're doing here, obviously, but because we're probably gonna end the stream after these encirclements. I've got to. I gotta get ready for work and stuff tomorrow. This has been fun, though. It's actually, I don't mind the pace of this. I'm finding it, like, you know, often, if I was playing alone, to be perfectly honest, if I was playing alone right now, I would be very tempted at this point to, like, click the automate theater and just watch, you know, the Russian army over 2 years just wander over Germany, because I think we've destroyed enough of the German army now that they are doomed. But it's much more fun to do it manually. And it's...
Okay,
So what I was saying is that we finish these 2 encirclements here. I think the next thing we do is we cross these mountains here, and we do a beeline for if we take these victory points, 1, 2, 3, 4 points here. I think we knock Hungary out of the war. I think we knock Hungary out of the war. We conquer Hungary's territory, knock them out of the war.
Let me just ask then. Where you've succeeded with your little thrust south and cutting off the pocket, can we not thin out the Romanian front and leave the closing of the gap to, like, keep the prong there, don't move it south to clean up the pocket? Can you do it that way so you've still got that interest established and just keep pushing through it?
Yeah, well, so I think that's an idea here. There's a few things, you know, I don't know, we should obviously push to the Elbe here, but
we haven't got the strength. We're going to have to
so what I was going to suggest, though, is that they're going to be weakest in the south here. Like, we can knock Slovakia, Hungary, and even maybe Romania out of the war. We can just boom, boom, boom. And then our front can look something like this, you know? And then we're also at the gates of Italy. Yeah. Like, at that point, we cover the entire, you know, the Alps are impervious here, but we would probably, you know, use one of the rivers here.
The thrust... Okay, that thrust has gone through a gap in the mountains. Okay, we've got to keep that one gap in the mountains where we've succeeded.
Mm-hmm.
Now, zoom back in a bit because I can't see the other. There's another gap in the. Okay, it's got a minute. Okay, the middle prong of your 3 longest. You've got 4 prongs heading south. The middle longest one is heading right at a gap.
The middle one, this one here.
No, go further to the west. More in the middle.
This one here.
That's heading for a gap. So just look at that and just see what...
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, that would be an interesting one. Yeah, we could also... we could use the problem is, what I'm a little bit concerned about moving through... let me just grab the arrows here so that we're actually not just talking in the void.
All you do is go to that gap and let the other prong go down. But you see what I mean? Like, that's a really important point.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is, the trouble here is that we certainly can't defend on this flank here. We can't defend on that flank there because this is a big open plain here. We would end up in the same problem we're having up here. When we fight the Germans on the open plains, we end up in trouble. What I'm suggesting...
Will we really meet German heavy armor there, though?
They'll send it down. It's just up here. It takes them, you know, takes them a week to send it down there. What I'm suggesting is that we do, you know, some kind of grand move, basically, where, you know, even if we don't go all the way down to Yugoslavia, we can easily do something where we knock Hungary out of the war and then, you know, do a big move down here, and then our front line becomes like.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So you only push to the gap then, or whatever.
Yeah, well, exactly. And there's lots of rivers down here we can hold. You know, we could probably move basically all the way down to the gates of Belgrade, like all the way down here, cover this whole flank off, put a very, very thin line of defense.
You're going to have to shift troops then from the south. You're going to have to reinforce. I don't think you've got the concentration there to do what you want to do yet.
Maybe.
I think it's the right idea.
Mm-hmm.
It will allow us to keep a short defensive front against the bulk of Germany.
Or you know what? Another idea is, I'm looking at that. If we want to keep the front as short as possible, then the other idea is to simply to hold Budapest, is to go into Hungary here, hold along this river, put a little strong point here, and then just move north and continue encircling Germans. I guess what I'm starting to look at here is, if we keep moving forward in the south, soon enough, we're going to have a southern flank to defend. We're going to have a sort of central southern flank to defend here, and, you know, I'm not sure where the best place to do that is. It's a matter of how long it takes, but...
The only good news is it's between You do have a mountain flank. That's,
Yeah. Of course, the mountain flank, if we're, okay, what's going on here? Let's just finish this up here. I keep getting distracted by planning.
Oh, it's still running. Okay.
No, it wasn't running. I had to pause for a second. Okay.
Wait, I'll let you do that. I'm going to take just a second.
Yeah, no problem. Close this encirclement. Moving down to... This is going well. And Warsaw is ours. That's going to be a little bit rough. Okay, one. Nah, it's not looking too bad in the east. And they've got more divisions on the way. Not so bad, not so bad. We've got an armor division not doing anything here, so I'm going to move it there. No, there. Where is that happening? Up here. This is starting to look a lot better here. Let's cycle these units. Move 3 there and 3 there. Get these guys moving maybe down here. And finally push up to the Elbe. Okay. Gotta pay attention to this one. This is a little bit tenuous here. Just not a lot of divisions. That's looking good, though. It's looking good.
Just let the prong thicken up. And...
Yeah, exactly. I'm pushing down on the sides here. That's the trick. That's the trick. And it's going to be held by a single division for a second there, but it'll be fine. I just got to pay attention to it, not leave it unattended. There we go. Radar for everyone. One of the reasons I'm building radar, it's a bit of a weird game in certain ways. One of the reasons I'm building radar is not because of its actual function, but because it increases my radar practical, which makes me research the radar techs that are good for our aircraft. Basically, I'm building it to research it, more or less, in a weird way. Okay, there's the heavy armor again. It's still trying to take, they're still trying to push us back to Danzig. Okay, well, that's okay. I'll micro this battle here, and we'll... Oh, they took the heavy armor out. Interesting. Am I getting stacking penalties? 10%. Okay, 4 and 47. Since I stopped pushing, our org has gotten much better over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I've got a few divisions here that are still kind of under strength, but I've got 3 moving in. All right, let's go take a look at the other stuff. I can leave that unattended for now. Yeah, and then after this,
it's closing fast.
After this, yeah, it's closing fast, and this is a lot of divisions. We really fucked the Germans. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa!
Regime change. What's going on?
Fuck.
What?
I might want to load. I don't know what the fuck just happened.
What did it say?
Well, I don't think we had a war goal on Poland. And we just took Warsaw. So now, Poland is a country. I'm worried about this, though, because of our supply lines. I don't want our supply lines running through a country that we don't control. I don't know if I've seen that happen before.
Okay, so explain this to me, because I am like, what the hell?
I don't think, it's just weird Hearts of Iron shit. I don't think we can fix it either way. We didn't declare war on Poland. We didn't do the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact. So why... Okay, Poland's part of the Allies. If we declared war on Poland, we would be declaring war on the Allies. Even though they had been conquered by Germany, they have a government in exile in Germany. So basically, we didn't have a war goal on them, and when we took the majority of their victory points, the game gave them to us as a puppet. I've never seen this happen before, because I've never played a game where I didn't do the Molotov Ribchop pack.
So we have Poland as a puppet. So what does that mean?
It means that Poland can build an army and contribute armies to the front. For the time being, they have a single HQ brigade, and that's it. What I'm concerned about, at least I built them some radar. What I'm concerned about is that, well, first of all, I can't build in that territory now, because it's not mine. And I can't... I don't have any control over... I wonder what's going to happen with our supply. I hope it doesn't fuck up the whole front. Oh, Hearts of Iron 3, why are you so broken sometimes? That shouldn't happen.
No, I find... Well, I don't know about that, but just... This is kind of interesting, actually.
Stuff just got really pink.
Okay, don't forget, you've got a large amount of pressure. What that does mean is losing pressure would be a bad deal. So as long as you hold on to
That's okay.
But as long as you hold on to pressure, you do have an area that you can build in.
Yeah, for sure. We can supply up here. It's very weird to have this. This is very strange. Yeah. Anyhow, we'll figure it out.
But we've almost taken all of Poland, have we not? In a sense.
We've almost taken all of Poland. Yeah. Now, what is Poland's? Okay, truce with Vichy France. Poland is a Comintern member. Is a puppet of the Soviet Union. Okay, they are a puppet. They're not just a member of the Comintern. They're a puppet. Okay. So we've essentially what we've done is we've created a puppet state in Poland. That's interesting. That may be intended in the game actually. It doesn't let us just hold on to Poland. It forces us to make a puppet state here. Now, if they're a puppet, I don't think... The other thing I'm concerned about... I think my microphone is popping a bit here. The other thing I'm concerned about is if we take territory adjacent to Poland, I don't want German territory being given to Poland. I want the territory for myself. But I mean, whatever. It's not a big deal. Mostly because of the way supply works when you're using your allies' supply network.
The direction where you were going to do your offensive is not Polish, so that property would be ours.
If this were an ally, if I move this division from this province to this province, or that's Polish, but this, see how there's the hatching here that indicates that this is a Polish province. If this were an ally and not a puppet, if I moved from here to here, Poland would get control of that territory because of the rules of the game. Like if I'm Britain and I defend France and move into Germany, France gets the territory. So it's just because of the stupid way the map works in this game. So I'm kind of worried about that, but I don't think it will happen because they're a puppet. So it's kind of weird. Unfortunately, the okay, wait a second here though. No, wait, where are they pushing? They were pushing down somewhere. How are we doing here? Okay, we've got the last province. This is the one I need to pay attention to now. Okay, they're pushing here. Right, so I actually do need to reinforce that. And anything extra I have up here, 1, 2, 3, 4, can go over here. Okay. And this whole, this is being closed. We need to close this now. The way to do that is to push here, across the river, and here across the river. What's going on down here? Oh, we won. Okay, good. Not very much being encircled here, but that's okay.
Maybe the Poles will actually fall in love with the Russians. I mean,
yeah, I guess. No, I think the Poles. I think the Poles by this point in history had been very accustomed to various Russian regimes and Austrian regimes ruling their country. I don't think they'd see it as anything new. They would just resent it every bit as much as they ever did. You know, like I don't know if there's anyone Polish.
Same old.
Oh, yet another foreign invader. You know. Okay. Let's maybe push here. Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Interesting. Okay, Germany's sending their entire navy at us. Wow, that's a really heroic World War I era battleship we got going there. Let's send the navy home here. We only have one navy. Can't afford to be fighting, you know, German ships with a 40-year advance in terms of technology. Oh, Vichy France wants some energy. No. Also, why am I not at war with Vichy France? Fuck them. Hey, Vichy France. Fuck you. Acquire territory. No, I shouldn't do this. What do I want to do? Djibouti region, Tunisia, Morocco, Algeria. Let's do restore France. That'll be interesting.
Well, it certainly won't discourage the Allies.
No, you know what? I'm not going to do that. If you restore it, what would be interesting, if I wanted to do that, I would have to invade Vichy France territory, take all their victory points, and then I would restore probably a communist France, which I kind of want to do anyway, but like I don't want to press that button. Believe me, it's going to fuck things up, I think. Okay, I need armor over here. Look at this little mess they've made down here. It's actually slightly... Nah, we're not at risk here. Okay. Just move these guys there. I'm not worried about this. I don't think they can attack. What's this here? Okay. I do need some more units down here, though, to complete this encirclement. Oh, this is actually going a little bit rough. Need one division there. Oh yeah, we got at least 5 divisions down there. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Germans are fucked. I don't think they can do much at this point. I mean, they've still got a lot of IC. If we sit idle, that's what will allow them to...
Well, we're not. We're attacking vigorously in 2 spots.
Oh, there's 2 more heavy armor divisions in the queue. But look, their whole queue, like, they don't...
Oh, you get to see their... Oh, okay.
That's because of our intelligence. And it has varying degrees of accuracy. Okay, they pushed here as well. Dangerous. Okay. Not really dangerous, but... Oh yeah, I moved these divisions north.
If we were the Germans, we'd be driving the Danzig now from exactly where that hinge of the bulge, the salient. That's why I'm saying...
In January 41, if we were the Germans, we would not be in this situation. If I was playing as the Germans, we would not be in this situation.
No, I agree.
Yeah, no. The AI is pretty dumb. Okay, what are we doing here? This is done. So the next part of this push, I think I'm going to end the stream here, because I've got to eat.
That's got to
get
stuff. That's got to be reinforced.
But let's do a quick let's do a quick recap here. This pocket is closed. I don't think they can. I mean, it's a very thin line here, but I don't think they can break it. I'm already moving across here. They don't have anything down here. This pocket is closed. In some ways, the easiest thing to do would be to just move along the Romanian border here, where they have no kind of leverage, and just take 1, 2, 3, 4 victory points. Even that one, we could get these 2 countries out of the war. Slovakia and Hungary, and then, I don't know, we'll see. That's definitely an option. This Poland's thing is weird, but it is what it is. We're definitely going to be wanting to move forward to a battle line that looks something like... I
know where you want to go. I'll be... Yeah.
Something like that along that river. And then this is an open question, but... Probably there's the mountains there, so something like this.
Yeah, and that takes it right to the gap.
And then down here, and then down to the Romanian border, something like that. That's the border we want, I think. And it'll be weakest down here, but then that's not really the German fronts. And then we can, we'll see. But that's, because we can't really move into the Alps here. This is all kind of a no-go zone. We can, if our army, if we're able to get our leadership's at 134, so we're almost there. About a few more weeks of then we can start actually researching technologies again. It's only taken us about a year to catch up on the officer front. But yeah, no, this is interesting. It's interesting that Romania didn't join the war. It's also interesting that we started the war early. It's made things so different.
The question is how you'd even attack that pocket.
Which pocket?
The mountain ringed pocket.
This? You wouldn't.
No.
Oh.
There.
I would probably even at that point, once we've got a line like this, my next move would be to attack up here. My next move would be to go all the way to what's the river that runs through Hamburg? I would just take Berlin at that point, and then Germany's basically on its deathbed. I would, at that point, it becomes knocking Germany out, and then we'll be, we would continue down here and shit like that. Let's take a look. Yeah, we've only taken 1 German city though. Only a very small part of Germany is in Russian hands right now. Most of what we've taken is we've taken territory back from them. Historically, the Russians, I think it was very, very late in the war when they actually took when they actually took East Prussia. There was like a pocket in East Prussia that lasted for like, I don't know, 8 months or something. The Germans fought quite hard there, I guess. I don't know. I can't remember. There was something went on in the Baltic for quite a long time in like 45 or something. Anyhow, I'm going to end the stream here. So this was fun. We'll do this again soon. And yeah, I think, victory in the West is looking pretty certain. Although it's still,
Let's go and look at the East before we close this.
Yeah, good idea. It's just slowly moving back. They haven't made their way through the mountains yet. That's encouraging. They've taken over most of that road, but they haven't taken Irkutsk. That's good. I should probably stop building infrastructure, because at this point this is the infrastructure I'm building, actually. You can see that green line is extending from there. We're actually improving the quality of the supply network, which ultimately is probably not a bad thing. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. I'm a little bit worried about giving them a road to Moscow, but...
but that's not supplying them. You're not putting supplies in that direction. They have to still supply.
Well, I'm supplying them. Yeah, this is supplies moving across, right?
No, but it doesn't go up.
They can take your supplies. If they capture your provinces, they capture any leftover supplies in them. That's part of the game, right? When we take, when you're fighting that, I really wish I had designed slightly different divisions out there. Although I'm not, the militia thing, who knows? Maybe it was worth it, because it has certainly slowed them down. But yeah. All right, let's end this here. I will. Next time we'll have to reorganize the army yet again. I'm going to do it a different way next time, though. I'm not going to do it how I did. I'm just going to, I'm going to delete every HQ and just remake them all. That's going to be faster, believe me. Because otherwise we're just not, nothing is in range. This mess is not helping us. So it is kind of hilarious.
You should do that off stream. Just spend a half hour.
I should. I forgot how bad it was when we started, and then as I started doing it, I'm like, okay, this is not going to happen. This is
clearly the original organization did not work out as planned.
No, it's not that. It's not that. As you move things, you basically have to continually reorganize them as you're moving them. There's just no way to do it.
Know.
And generally on the Eastern Front, on the Eastern Front, on our Western Front, for the Soviet Union, there's sort of no way to keep track of it. Did I lose all the IC and leadership from Poland? God damn. Yeah, that sucks.
What?
Oh, it just sucks because we don't get all this leadership and stuff.
Oh.
Interesting. I don't know. I also don't know after World War II. I don't know if the Soviet Union kept some of their Molotov-Ribbentrop spoils. I can't remember. I remember reading something about that, but Stalin was basically saying to...
Well, that's why they had Lithuania and Estonia and stuff like that.
Well, sure. They conquered those independently of the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, but I'm trying to remember now what happens. One of the things that was happening, at the Yalta conference and some of those conferences, was Stalin was basically trying to say that Russia would get to keep the deals that they had made with Germany. Of course, at that time, they were kind of even allied to the Germans, even though they weren't at war with the Allies. So, it's a weird... Shit got weird there, basically. And the Brits and the Americans, until D-Day, were not in a position to tell the Russians what they could and couldn't keep. So, anyway...
What I find interesting is that Poland is the weirdest Poland ever in existence. It has absolutely no access to the sea. I thought Poland always did somewhere at some point.
They did. They did in Danzig. But right now, Danzig is... Germany conquered Poland and grabbed Danzig, so...
Oh, I know where I'm getting confused. I'm thinking back historically. Okay.
Yeah, no. Yeah, Poland's... that was the whole... One of the huge, biggest things about... the German Empire in World War I controlled all of East Prussia and Danzig, and one of... the things that Hitler was so butthurt about was that East Prussia was
the Danzig corridor. I know.
Yeah, it was the Danzig corridor. Yeah. All right, I really must go, but thank you guys for watching, and we will do another one of these soon. All right.